kind of stuff. What is this? This is always like here. What is that? I never know what that is, but whatever. Anyway, there y'all go, man. There y'all go. Oh, you know what? That's my fault. I didn't even realize I had the schedule up. That's on me. That one's on me, bro. I'm still thinking it's like 4 o'clock. Cause when I was done, I finished eating my Chick-fil-A, okay? I had some chicken fillet. Anyway, I finished eating my Chick-fil-A. I was like, all right, cool. Bet I could start the stream up. But then I realized I did start stream at like 4 o'clock, right? Then I went to go let Aqua out. I walked around a little bit. Then I came back inside. I kept stretching my legs. By the time I sat down, it was already close to 4:30. I didn't realize. So yeah, that's on me. My bad. Hearing Flats play Zenless throws me off. Why? If they was waiting, they could be here. Yo, King, talk to him, bro. Talk to him. Facts. It's good. I'm not tripping. Yo, what up, Rooster? How y'all doing, bro? Yo, Goku, what's going on, big dog? Asta, how you doing? How you doing? You're early? Yes. Jelly, what's up, man? How you doing? How you doing? What up? Yo, FBI? What is that name, man? You have hiccups? I don't know how to help you with hiccups. Oh wait, yes I do. Hold your breath. You literally suck in really deep and then you hold your breath. What's the schedule looking like for dispatch? I might have to do that before Dark Souls, huh? Yeah, I might have to do that before Dark Souls. I don't know. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Mal. Like, I do not know. I don't want to tell you that I want to play it because at this current moment in time, I don't want to play it. Not because I physically don't want to play Dispatch. I don't want to play it because I really want to cook with YouTube. Like I want to see, because January is like a horrible month for a lot of creators, right? I want to see what I could do for the remainder of this month and then going into February, especially with, which kind of sucks. I'm not going to be doing the Shiyu defense for this one because it's just way too fast. So I'm going to have to prepare for the next one. And I'll start doing Shiyu defense guides for that one too. The more I do it, the faster I'll be able to get. So my goal is to basically get a new Shiyu defense, get the video done in like 2 or 3 days, and then release it next week, right? The following week. That way players have at least 1 week or so to watch the video and like practice and do whatever. That's kind of my goal with that. I also want to do the same thing for Deadliest Soul, but something that I was talking about with like Life the other night, and I was already talking to you guys about this on stream too, was simply that I'm trying to introduce more. I've realized that players, it's not really like, I mean, there are some players who just straight up don't want to do it. But it's less about players in Zenless that don't want to get better. It's that they don't know how to get better, right? So if I made content or at least help them figure out and understand why, I think it would do better than me telling them that they should just do it. Right? So that's kind of where my head has been lately when it comes to trying to help out with content and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know. Sometimes though, you just come across some people that just literally don't give a fuck. Like I got a comment earlier from one of the videos, and despite everything that I said in that video, this person still left a comment basically saying that like they didn't agree with what I was saying, which is fine. They don't have to agree with it. That's not really the issue. The issue was they verbatim said that like they didn't want to do this thing. Like it's like, hey, my video was about how my video is about how you do have the ability to build 3 teams, right? You just don't want to do it. And so like it's not impossible. It's not that it's hard. It's not that it's difficult. It's that you just don't want to do it. And so I go on to explain that, right? And this person, which I think we came to like some form of understanding after they read my message and then I kind of like understood where I was coming from or repeating what I said. But it was just interesting. It was just interesting to see. Yeah, like they don't want to use what they have in their account. And that's all it is, right? So like even today I'm going to show you guys my free to play account for Zenless. We're going to walk through that. Kind of like a little, and maybe what I'll do is I'll make like a game plan and I'll show you guys, like I'll share with y'all what I'm thinking and like how I'm going to go about it and like the different things that I'll do. And then just kind of go from there, because like you don't even have to do this from like a planning perspective. And that was one of the things that I realized, excuse me, when I was going through free to play, right? So my free to play, because Hoyo Labs tells it to you, it says that I've been playing the game for 8 days, right? Made the account and I've been playing for 8 days. I have not logged on every day. I'm not playing that game every day, right? I'm doing my own main account and I don't even log into my own main account. So one of the things that I definitely want to make sure people are aware of, which I know they'll ignore it, and dude, I hate this. Before I lose my train of thought, and I'll come back to that point, but one of the things that I want to do is I want to make sure that people are aware that I'm not playing this game like Rin does challenge videos, right? Where he'll do something in like 3 weeks or a week. And I like doing stuff like that too. I've done it for Wuthering Waves twice now. I haven't made the videos because I'm just lazy, but I've done the actual challenge like twice for Wuthering Waves, okay? That's super unrealistic. Like it's the regular player is not running through the game in a week or 3 weeks. They know everything they need to do. They get the perfect pulls, or they know how to recover from a bad lost 50-50. And then they're ready for in-game by the end of week 3, right? Like that's just not normal. So I'm like, why would I waste my time trying to make a video like that when the regular player isn't even going to do that? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go as low effort as possible, right? I'll probably buy the battle pass, which is just, that's a rule that I have, right? Because it is my account at the end of the day. If I play any game, if I play a game to the point where I've completed the battle pass, I'm just going to buy the battle pass. It's like $10, bro. It's a waste of my time at that point, right? Like if you've, and this is, again, this is just a me opinion, guys. Everyone doesn't share this opinion, but I'm a firm believer. If you're playing a game, Fortnite, Apex Legends, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Pokemon Unite, Zenless, Genshin, Wuthering, whatever. If you're playing a game and you've smoked it, you've completed the entire battle pass, you've gone from level 0 all the way to level 50 or level 100, whatever the thing is, right? And you don't purchase the battle pass for like $7, $10, $12, whatever it is in your game, I feel like you just wasted all your time. Like, yeah, you might have had fun doing whatever it is, but it's like you already did the work. You know what? Like you already did all the work, right? Like it's like, oh yeah, bro, I'm free to play. And it's like, okay, cool, you're free to play. How many hours did you clock in with Zenless this month? Like before the battle pass, you still have 10 days left on the battle pass and you've completed from level 1 to level 50, right? Or from level 1 to level 70. How many hours did you clock in to do all that? Oh, well, you know, I play every day. I play like 5 hours a day. So I don't know, maybe like 25 to 30 hours a week, probably somewhere around 40 hours a week, right? Cool. So you've played a good bit of time, right? Up to this point, about 160, maybe 200 hours in a month of this game. You've wasted 200 hours of your time and you don't have $10 to spare. And I know that I always get this comment, so I always have to like pause to let them know. I'm not talking about the when I make comments about money, guys, or like things, I'm not really talking about the third world countries that their dollar is different. Like $10 to me isn't $10 to you. You know what I mean? Like $10 to me is like a meal at McDonald's. $10 to you might be a meal for the week. I'm not talking about that because I can't convert that, right? I have no relation to that whatsoever. It just wouldn't work at all for the sake of the conversation. It's two completely different spectrums. But in terms of like the game itself, and you know what? Actually, not even that. Again, talking with life. Priorities. I think the gacha space just has their priorities all kinds of fucked up. If I didn't make content on gacha games, I guarantee you guys, I would not play gacha games. At most one main gacha game. So that means I would either play Genshin and only play Genshin. I would play Zenless and only play Genshin. Or I would play Zenless and only play Zenless. Or I would play Wuthering and only play Wuthering. And then I'd have like a side game that I could play on my phone. Because, you know, sometimes you're just out and about, right? You might be stuck at work. You're on a 30-minute break. You're doing whatever. You're just bored. And you can kind of like scroll through and let something autoplay. Then I would have an auto farmer on my phone. So this would be something like Brown Dust 2, Nikke, AFK Journey, right? Anything of the sort that you really want to get into. CZ, I probably wouldn't pick up CZN either. But you get what I'm saying, right? I would have that and that'd be done. That's the maximum amount of gacha games that I would play in the event that I did not make content for gacha games, right? Because it's a waste of time at that point. What the fuck are you playing 27 different gacha games for? And it's like, it's different when you have money, but that's my thing. That's why I say the gacha space has their priorities all kinds of fucked up. You have all the time in the world to play 5 different gacha games, to max out the battle pass, to completely build your characters, to farm the entire region, free to play, by the way, to guarantee that you get whatever character you're looking for, that banner, but you don't got a job to get spare money, right? Like you don't have spendable income. It doesn't make sense to me. So I'm like, bro, that's the last fucking thing that I'm doing is spending 27 hours a day playing a fucking gacha game, and I'm broke. Like, again, if I didn't make content that pays me, I should say that, if I didn't make content that I got paid from to upload videos, I would not be spending so much time on gacha games at all. Lightning, even with having a disability, right? And again, this is you're doing like a whataboutism, which is bad for the sake of like whataboutisms provide low IQ arguments, right? So and I'll explain. Let me explain what that means. What I mean by that is when I'm explaining the whole like shebang, right? And I'm talking about priorities, I think all of us in chat should be able to understand you are in control for the most part of your own well-being, right? Like the regular average person is control of their own life as an adult, of course, a young adult or a late adult, whatever. So once you get certain responsibilities as an adult, these things take priority in your life, right? Now, if you're not an adult yet, you don't have those responsibilities. By default, that means my conversation topic would not apply to you, right? If you're not an adult, my conversation wouldn't even apply to you. If I'm 16 years old and the only thing I have to worry about is not getting somebody pregnant and going to school and getting straight A's, you could play 27 gacha games as much as you want to, right? Because it doesn't apply to you. Then there's the same thing with, as you mentioned, right? The disability. Okay, so if you have a disability and you're unable to work, right? You can't go out and do whatever it is. And maybe you do have a caretaker that helps you get along. Again, you could play whatever the fuck you want, right? Because you have all the time in the world. Your life circumstances are completely different than what the average adult's circumstances would be. Yeah. If I go outside, right? I don't even have to go outside right now. My apartment complex. I guarantee you there's people here that might be on disability or they can't work or anything like that, right? But the majority of people in this complex have some form of income or a job providing that income, right? They have families to take care of, pets, kids, the house itself, bills, whatever. I'm not going to be able to go up to, like, imagine me knocking on my neighbor's door and my neighbor's like, yo, what do you want? I'm in the middle of playing Genshin Impact. And I'm like, yo, bro, it's 8 a.m. They coming around like evicting people. You had an eviction notice on your door for like the last 2 weeks. I don't know. You don't want to take care of that? Nah, bro, I'm too busy to pay my rent. I'm on Genshin Impact. Like that. That's how the internet treats gacha games, bro. It's just weird. It's so weird. You know what I mean? And so when I'm like, yo, just buy the battle pass, right? You don't have $10, you shouldn't be playing a gacha game. And then they'll turn around and say, who are you to tell somebody whatever? This is why you're so unrelatable. You'll never be able to relate to so-and-so. What about all the people in insert country that I have no idea exist at all? Because American educational system, right? Then they'll tell me about this country and how in this country, $20, that's a whole month worth of food. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. It's almost as if I would have never even thought of that when I had this conversation in the first place, when I brought up this argument in the first place. It's almost as if it don't apply, let it fly. Right? Because like my $10, again, is not your $10. But for the majority of my audience, which, by the way, my audience, I think is, what did I just see it? What did we tell him? It was either 49% United States or 60-something% United. I think it's 49%. 49% of my audience is United States. So the majority of my audience, when I talk to people and make my videos, the majority of them United States. I am not Mr. Worldwide. my audience, when they hear me, hey bro, you might be in that 1%. You like somebody might be from Uganda. They might be in that 1% with Ugandan knuckles, bro. Okay, like I can't control that. I'm not talking to you. You know, I hope you enjoy the content, but like I can't really help you if I'm talking about like, yo, get the battle pass. The battle pass is $7.99, and then you come in my comments, $7.99, $7.99, bro. That'll pay my daughter's whole tuition fee. Like, I don't got nothing to do with that, man. I don't got nothing to do with that, you know, but it is what it is, bro. But yeah, Lightning, I'm not ragging on your nut like that, bro. I hope you don't take anything to heart. I'm ragging in general. You know what I mean? Because it's a funny topic at the end of the day whenever it gets brought up. I never see, because I don't know, dude. Like, whenever we were playing like tournaments, right, for the FGC, I would literally, and this is something that we would rag on niggas for it, but the same people that we would rag on would be like, you're either really good at the game or you're dog shit. Y'all know that meme that goes around about how you can tell when a black guy plays Smash Bros. Their hair is unkempt. They don't take care of themselves. The edge up's all fucked up. Their hair is way out. You know what I'm talking? Okay, so that's a 50-50. This person is cracked out of his mind at Smash Bros. Okay, or he's dog shit. Regardless of the fact, usually this type of player does not have their priorities in order, and their top priority is playing the game. I gotta get to the next tournament. Bro, your bank account is like, you have $2.37 in your bank account. You can't, the next tournament is in 2 weeks. You can't go. You can't fly across the country to go compete in the next tournament and, you know, like potentially make top 32, top 8, or even win. You're not afforded that. They will find a way to get to that tournament with the same $2.37 in their account and then come back home. Yo, man, we're all going out to eat. We're going to get Korean barbecue. Y'all down? Nah, I can't go out. Fuck you mean you can't go out? Like, we're all here. We're all having a great time. It's a once a month thing. We're going out. Like, come on. Nah, bro, I can't go out. I ain't got no money, man. How did you get here? Like, how did you arrive here with no money? You had to have Ubered, right? How did you get from the thingy to here? I walked. I made sure I got here 3 days early just so I could walk to the venue. What? But y'all think I'm playing. You guys think I'm joking. But these are real stories. This is real. Because some people, their priority is the game. There's nothing else. There's nothing else that goes on in their head except the game. I gotta get to the tournament. I gotta go. Okay, no, when Justin did that, Justin was a kid. That's the craziest part, right? What up, Gil? How you doing? Justin was a kid when that happened. And even then, he technically got kidnapped, but not really, because thankfully people they weren't what they are today. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. I do get your point. I still didn't hear everything because I came into the stream in the middle, but $10 for the full battle pass that I easily finish is still considered a luxury, and I work to spend. But hey, this is my opinion. Ruben, let me ask you then, right? So like, do you not feel like you wasted that? Even without it being like a luxury to spend it or not. I mean, because if you work to spend money, you know what I mean? That means that you would use your money for X, Y, and Z things, whatever. I don't know, right? An Uber Eats meal, a coffee, 2 coffees, right? 1 in the morning, 1 at night. I don't know. Lunch, a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh card, whatever it is that you're doing. Would you not spend that $10 anyway? So it's like, if you already invested in this hypothetical scenario, just in case you didn't hear the beginning part, if you've already invested 200 something hours into this gacha game to complete the battle pass, you have the spare $10. Would it not be appropriate to like use it? Because it's not like you're not gonna spend another 200 hours on the game next month, right? Like, you're gonna do it again. Because the way that I'm thinking about it, at least in the concept of like gacha games, we're always talking about what the player can and can't do. Oh, I can't build these characters, or I can't do this. I don't have 3 teams. I don't have different gear. And it's like, but you're level 70 in the battle pass. You know, if you just spent that $7.99, you could get the weapon and all the materials you need to just finish out this team you're trying to build, right? Like you could just build a brand new kit, right? Like you have the opportunity to do that. So I'm just like, why would you? And I'm not even trying to get more people to spend $7.99. I'm trying to figure out why you wouldn't do it. Again, not to the third world country folks that I have, because this isn't the same thing. Yo, thank you for hanging out with me, dog. I appreciate that. Do your thing, go to work, have a good day. All right. Don't let people piss you off. No bad customer service. If they do, clock them in the throat. Don't do that. don't do that. Imagine they go into work and their boss hears me and they come in the chat. Yo, man, you told one of my employees to clock somebody in the throat. Yeah, well, they did that today. And I just want to let you know that you're the reason they got fired. I'm like, yo, fuck. No. Hopefully Connie doesn't go in there and you know, punch somebody in the throat. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, if I'm playing solely to get the pass, then yeah, I agree. But I play the game and I get the pass as a bonus. I also have a monetary teaching different from US being from the Europe. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. And it could just be a different thing in culture. I told Life that too. I was like, yo, it might be just like a cultural difference thing. But, you know, I think we ended up settling down on like priorities was the biggest factor for sure, though. I'm not spending money on this game. I did it in Genshin once and I felt empty. I spend money on experiences with the people I love. That's a completely different. You know what? You're winning. Reading it that way, you win, right? Because like, but I know Connie's going to work, but I just read what Connie said. It makes more sense if that's how you approach a gacha game, because you're not even worried about what you can't do, right? Like, I don't think Connie's going to be one of the players that's complaining about what they can't do in the game, because you've already accepted what you're capable of and what you're willing to put into the game and then get what you receive, right? I feel like that's a little different. First thing in the morning, I'm going to drop kick some. Yo, dude, if anybody's ever worked in customer service, I feel like you guys can kind of relate to what I'm talking about. Man, there was one period where I worked at Starbucks. Great time, kind of. It was a cool time, but then COVID happened. But I was working at Starbucks and we had some regulars, right? I used to work the super early morning shifts. So like I'd be there at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m., right? And we had this one guy, white guy, older gentleman. I'd say like late 30s, early 40s, somewhere around there. He would come in and he does not speak. In the late, I used to work with a bunch of girls, right? One gay guy, one not gay guy, who was really tall, and then a bunch of girls. All kinds of, you know, gay, straight, bi, queer, girls, right? Y'all know Starbucks, okay? Blue cut up hair, right? With the wolf cut, all that stuff. So anyway, this guy comes in every morning, never misses a beat, okay? Same time for the most part, maybe a minute early, maybe a minute late. Comes in, orders the same shit, but he doesn't tell you what he wants because he's been there for so long. He's been there for so long. And all the girls that work the morning shift, they all know him by name. Oh, hey, Mr. Whatever the fuck. I don't remember his name. I'm called Mr. Water. I'm like, hey, Mr. Water, how you doing? You want your usual? Sits down, pops open a newspaper, and just waits like everyone's supposed to serve him. The worst part is they serve him. They serve him. He wants this. He wants it steamed this way. He wants this breakfast item specifically, nothing else. And he wants it cold. Then he wants a chocolate croissant. Warm it up though. Take it to him. It blows me. It blows my mind. Y'all said that's Aura? Oh my gosh, bro. No. No, man. Y'all aren't supposed to be enabling this behavior, bro. You're just not. You're not, man. I see it as $70 for a triple. Triple A slop or $10 for anime waifus. Valid. Wait, why are you playing Triple A slop, bro? Chill it out, man. Don't be disrespecting the Triple A's like that, okay? They did that for me at the Mexican restaurant I used to go to. They see you and they already know. Dude, King, everyone has a taqueria, right? Like everyone has a taqueria. Was I in Starbucks attire? Yeah. Yes, I was. That is a funny story about the Starbucks shit. Anyway, not the Starbucks thing, but the Starbucks attire. Really funny story about that. I'm not telling you guys a story because it's inappropriate, but the point is made. Anyway, going back to what we were just talking about, right? Everyone has a taqueria, okay? So when I was like younger, we had a local taqueria that we'd always go to. And so every Wednesday, it became a thing. If you worked the Wednesday shift, I used to work at the dog track. If you worked the Wednesday shift, you would you get off early, right? It was an early shift at like 11, 10:30, something like that. And then you would be done around like 2, but you got paid time and a half. So it's like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, we'll do that. Well, when I was in school, I couldn't work the Wednesday shift. So some days I would just straight up skip school, like, yo, let me come in. And then they would let me come in. But I would do that. Now, whenever we would do that, after we were done, especially once we got older and I wasn't in school anymore, we would just go to this place called Taqueria, or rather we go to one of our taquerias, right? But it was literally just called Taqueria. It didn't have a name. It was just Taqueria. So we'd go to Taqueria, right? Boom, go to Taqueria. And we'd order the same shit. I'd get a Jalisco burrito, because everywhere has Jaliscos. I guess, actually, now that I'm up here, everywhere doesn't have Jalisco burritos. Anyway, I get a Jalisco burrito, chili con queso on top, and obviously the beans and rice, and then I would get their lemonade, big-ass lemonade, right? Light ice. We'd gone so long that they just knew. The whole table's order, they knew it. That's aura right there, chat. That's aura. Y'all are something else. Y'all are something else, bro. You said tell the story? No, especially your name's FBI. I'm not telling you my story, dog. Nah, it's inappropriate, man. I call that not showering aura. Oh my gosh, dude. You've been streaming for like an hour already, can make like 8 shorts on God. Gib, I mean, if you want to make the shorts, bro, like, yeah. Also, because Gib, you did say that too. I don't even know how much you want me to pay you, bro. Like, let's go with $2 a short. Thoughts? I think that's a very fair price. Let's lock that in. All right, so $2 a short, right? Boom. Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, all right, Gib. I do need a shorts editor. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. But here's there. I need 2 different shorts editors, or I need one shorts editor that knows how to do everything. And like, that's the problem. That's the problem. You're not better than me.
You being F2P? This not IO. This is an imposter. Embarrassed smiley face emoji.
Hey, thank you for the resub, baby. I appreciate that. I do have a free to play account though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? It's not gonna be free to play no more, but I got one. My experience as EO's editor incoming. Oh, dog, bro, I'd be fucked. I'd be fucked, bro. They're gonna expose how I'm broke all the time. But I will say though, me, I'm not telling you guys my editor now. I'm gatekeeping hard. As hard as I can, I'm gatekeeping. But my editor now, I've literally been going out of my way, even when I don't have it, I give it to him. Like, I try and give it to him anyway, right? Because he's helping me tremendously just by taking that time off of my hands so that I can make more. So I give it to him. But this year, I straight up told him, this year, man, we might be cruising. I think this year might be the year that I legit can form a little, like a little EO team. All right. I don't know what the fuck we'd call ourselves, because that's kind of gay, but like I would form something. You know what I mean? So I would want to start. I actually might start doing that this month. I might open the door to start looking for a shorts editor. But the thing about that is I'm not looking, and that's the problem. My problem with like trying to find people to help editing is that they're looking for like a normal like job, right? Like, not a normal job. They're treating it as if I was going to Fiverr. Like, oh, you want to commission me? Okay, well, I can do this many for your commission and then come back whenever I reopen commissions. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for somebody to like join the team. You get paid this much every month for whatever the fuck we're doing, and this is the plan. Like every start of the month or every start of the week, we're getting together and we're like do, and then boom, like we're knocking it out. That's what I'm looking for, right? And so this year, I don't want to say anything until it happens, but I mean, it's happening for others. So I feel like I shouldn't really question it, right? It's probably a blessing, knock on wood. this year I really do feel confident that I would be able to do that, to get that team going. But I gotta find somebody that's gonna be like, yo, I'm on shorts, you know? And I don't want another me. Insert meme here. I want somebody who's more than me. I want more dedication. I want somebody who's gonna be on top of it. And I want somebody who, like, I don't have to always tell you what to do. That's my biggest thing. Like, Gib, you know how you mentioned, like, there's like 8 shorts that you can make right now. That's what I want. I want somebody that's easily like, yo, man, that's a clip. That's a clip. That's a short. That's a short. And then boom, they get right to work. And even if they don't work immediately, like, don't like, obviously like, oh, I'm making it right now on the stream. I'm not going to slave anybody. But if you watch the stream and you're time stamping, you go back and you rewatch the stream and you're time stamping, you know, and like, okay, this is a clip. You're already thinking about how to make that, right? Because if I grow, they grow. That's the whole thing. And it's like, this is like content creator 101, but it's actually, this is content creator 104. I don't 202. I don't know how the numbers work for leveling up when it comes to the things, right? But the thing about content creation is that usually what you want as a content creator, or even an editor, the person that you're working for, editing for, right? The thumbnail artist, the editor, shorts editor, long form, doesn't really matter, right? Even the YouTube content manager. You want that person to grow as big as you can. Why? Because that means you make more money. That's really all it is. The only way you don't make more money is when you start to slack. If you start slacking and they have to pick up somebody else to add to the team to make up for your slack, that's when you don't make more money. You never want that. You never want that. So it's like, you know, every creator, and I'm usually very like upfront about that. I'm not paying somebody fucking like $3,000 a month because I don't even have $3,000 a month, right? Like, oh my God, bro, you're a content creator. Gotcha community is so funny. You're a content creator, bro. Everyone has money like Tectone. No, the fuck we don't. No, the fuck we don't. That's why Smack still has his main job. He not letting that shit go. You know what I mean? That's why Legion still has his main job. And Legion owns the business, right? He's co-owner for the business. He not letting that shit go, bro. Like, he's gonna be like, bro, man, you got your players, all you fucking got your players, bro. My bad. I can't be a gacha content creator who makes $40,000 a day from the fucking gacha game. Who the fuck do you know makes that much money? It's just jealousy spiking up. And I'm like, why are y'all like that? Why are y'all like that, bro? You say job around them and they fucking shrivel up, dog. Did you just say the J word? Oh, la 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 la. I can't hear you. I crack myself up every time. Anyway, enough stalling, boys. I'm glad we made the word job as a slur in the gacha community. Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. Did I see Genshin has training dummies? Yo, Infernal, listen, let me talk to you about Genshin just for a moment. Somebody clip this whole thing too, bro. Timestamp this, whatever. Let me talk to you guys about Genshin real quick. I think Genshin Miliastra in particular, I already talked about it before. I already said that Genshin Miliastra was like top tier. It's Roblox for Genshin in the making, okay? The only problem with Miliastra at the time was that we had no content creators. My bad. When I say content creators here, I don't mean like actual like a me. I'm not a content creator. Someone who's making content for Miliastra, okay? Like creating. If you look at Roblox, you look at Fortnite, right? Those creative modes, you have someone whose whole thing is making an extravaganza. Literally, someone's working on it right now. They're working on a Fortnite map that is literally Genshin Impact. It's all of Mondstadt. It's the whole thing of Mondstadt, but it's inside of Fortnite. It's crazy. The production level on it is insane right now. And this is coming from just like one guy and maybe some friends, right? That's what they're doing. Miliastra has the capability of doing that, but I will say predominantly the EN player base is not creative. Like they are some of the most uncreative people that you will come across within the gacha space. Why do I say that? How do I prove that? Because JP and CN have been cooking on Miliastra since it came out, and they are gatekeeping their ass off. We are not getting those codes. The only way for you to experience the Milliastra levels that they have made is to make an account in JP or CN, Korea, wherever, and then play it from that, right? And even then, some of them are just straight up not giving out the codes. It's only for them and their little like community or their friend or whatever. It's like locked off. But this is about, rather, this spawned from the training dummy question that we just got, someone just made for Genshin Impact. That is, when I ask for training stuff in Zenless Zone Zero, that dummy that you see in Genshin that these players have made, chef's kiss. That's what I'm at. That's what I want. That's what I'm asking for. It's so good. The amount of rotations and combos that I've seen over the course of the last 2 days get debunked, proven, or reworked, rerouted entirely just because the training dummy shows the actual practicality of what that combo does. Oh my gosh, bro. And what's funny, even though the Genshin is very... Genshin theory crafting is almost to a T very accurate, right? Like it's I'd say they're about 90% accurate most of the time. What up, Shotgun? How you doing? Genshin theory crafting is about 90% accurate most of the time. The training dummy comes out. You can set up everything that you need to go ahead and execute the combo. You can use whatever characters you have. 2 reasons why this is phenomenal. Number 1, which is the more universal reason, it is showing players that the calculations you see on paper are almost never the same thing in game. And then 2, it's also showing players, yo, my build, my team, my characters is not like that at all. Whatever the fuck the calcs were like, oh yeah, we got 3 million damage out of a fucking EX skill, whatever, right? Hey, I'm not getting that. I'm only getting 300K. Well, you're doing something wrong. I'm doing the rotation right. I'm not doing it wrong. My build just isn't what those calcs are using. It's crazy. And yeah, go Jared. They made Five Nights at fucking Freddy's, but in Milliastra. I'm telling y'all, that Milliastra thing is insane. It's so good. It's so good, bro. If more people start to put effort into it, Genshin Impact is gonna become the Roblox of gacha games. It's never going away. It's going to make an infinite amount of money. And then it's going to become a thing where you don't even have to like, I want to play Wuthering Waves. Okay, well, we made Wuthering Waves inside of Genshin Impact through Milliastra. Now what? I'm playing Genshin. Like at the end of the day, that's what I would say, me personally, because it gives you the best of both worlds, or all the worlds, I guess. But it is what it is. I don't know. I think I can open up the game now, y'all. I'm gonna open up some Zing Zong Ding Dong. Y'all ready to play some Zenless Zone Zero? Everybody hates it when I see people talk about it. They talk shit about it. For the new... Oh, you're talking about the training dummies? I was watching Limbo last night, dude. Right, Infernal? I was watching Limbo play it last night, and I wasn't really listening because I was also playing League, so I could only hear bits and pieces. But from what I was seeing, Limbo likes it, and his chat really enjoyed it too, because it's good. It's something that everyone has access to these training dummies, right? Everyone can go in the game, grab the code, load it up, and there are multiple rooms of these training dummies that are constantly being improved on, right? You can go in there and you can just do whatever you need to, and why, like I said, why I think this is a great thing is simply because of the fact that it allows you as a player to test something without needing someone else. You can test the rotation. You can test the combo. You can see what you want to do. You can come up with your own combos. This Milliastra thing is going to be, if I were a guide maker for Genshin Impact, from this point forward, all of my guides would feature the combos inside of the Milliastra training dummy stage, or something with Milliastra training dummies. All of my shit would have that in there, bro, because it's too clutch, too good. Wait, if Zenless, that's why I wanted the training room for Zenless, but Zenless is just, they aren't updating the training room. But it's a great thing because, and it also makes it way more relatable, dude. it makes it so much more relatable now, and it gives you a very clean cut, like, this is what you should be doing, this is what you should be aiming for. Like, imagine if you could look at a stun combo, right? The Ye Shun Wong combo, and you want to do it appropriately, and like, okay, well, like, which version of the Ye Shun Wong combo, her Ultra Instinct combo, which version is the better combo to do and win? Okay, well, if we had something like Millie Asher's training camp, we could use that to determine, or rather answer, which bosses each combo is good for. And then depending on the level of like that player's skill or the group's skill, well, now you start getting into like hyper. I'm almost positive, give it a month. Give it no more than a month. You guys remember how Mawika just had her like, oh yeah, we just discovered Mawika has a brand new combo. Then they did it again, and now her combo is even stronger. Then they found a new skirt combo, right? Like, give it a month. I guarantee you Millie Asher is going to help someone else discover matchup specific combos. And Genshin doesn't really have matchups in the same way that Zenless does, but they do have different bosses, and different bosses have different stats and different, you know, like, oh, this boss does this and reacts this way. This boss has this much time to do whatever. I guarantee you it's gonna come out where they're gonna start doing shit where it's like, oh yeah, this specific combo with Flins versus this boss gives you 99 Qs, right? 99 bursts per rotation. I'm just making that number up, but y'all get what I'm saying. That is where you take stuff. When you want to talk about hyper optimization, that's where you take it. That is where you take it. All right, let me pull my chat back up so I don't miss anything. I'm gonna bring this bad boy on up. And we're gonna listen to a little bit of music. So if you guys are on YouTube, unfortunately, you can't hear the music because YouTube will snipe the ever-loving dog piss out of me. But it is gonna be a chill time. You guys will have the game and we'll be vibing out, okay? So I'm gonna bring this up, like I said, real quick. Oh, you know what? And also, let me go ahead and have this too, so that I can make sure that in case I get in like donations or ads start to play or anything like that, I'm still able to see everything going on. And I got it. We're gonna start it up with my thingy and whatnot. And we'll kind of go from there. Woo is getting big. Yeah, it's getting like what, almost 100 gigs now, right? Size wise. Which, I mean, hey, they got a lot of stuff. Weathering is pumping in a lot of stuff. I will say, before we kind of like jump into Zenless, something I'm slightly disappointed in when it comes to Wuthering Waves as of late is the story. I'm not seeing all of, what are y'all in now? 3.0? All of 3.0. I haven't seen anything good about the story. The last good thing I saw about the story that made me want to restart just so I could play through the story in like a straight shot was Smack's video. Hold on, this is my jam. I gotta run this back. Wait a minute. Yeah, I like Archangel. Anyway, yeah, the last thing that I saw was Smack's story video about how the finale of 2.0 going into 3.0 made him appreciate the entire story as a whole versus doing it one by one by one by one by one. Burley, dude, I've seen I had to turn it up for myself. Anyway. What does that mean? Or you aren't enjoying yourself? So same thing, right? With not so much the 2.x story, but what I've seen a lot of is that not only the harem stuff is still a thing, which is like, okay, cool, whatever, right? I kind of got over that because he is the MC and all that. But what I've seen a lot more of is the story itself, like as far as like a mainline story goes, makes sense. The involvement of everyone else, which this goes into world building, right? The involvement of everyone else no longer makes sense. Like why these three people over here in buttfuck Egypt have been looking for the rover, but they don't know they're looking for Rover until they meet Rover. And then all of a sudden he's been the person they're looking for all along, right? Or Rover magically finding someone like the Chisa thing and whatnot, and it completely changing the narrative to either fit Chisa in or not fit Chisa in, despite the fact that the story up to this point hasn't really given them it hasn't really given them the same like motivation or same direction to have that. It's just all over the place. But want to make that very clear. This is only my perception of all of the story that I'm absorbing from everyone else, right? I don't have time to play this like patch by patch. I have to one shot it or at least two shot it something. You know, Zeros, what's up? I can't do the whole no more. I can't play stories in gacha games unless it's like my main gacha or whatever. Patch by patch, bro. It's so hard to keep up with it without having a database. Shout outs to Azrael for even getting the database started with Zenless. That's going to be a really big project. Huge project. But I'm going to go ahead and record now. Oh, my bad. I didn't answer that. Yosanar, excuse me. You asked me what that means, right? Like the patch by patch thing. What I mean by that, what up, Skiz? How you doing? What I mean by the patch by patch thing is if you one shot a story, right? So like, let's take same thing, Wuthering Waves. I can play Wuthering Waves 1.0 from start to finish. I could finish it in a day, right? If I wanted to. I could play Wuthering Waves 2.0 story from start to finish. I could also finish that in a day, right? And I get the full experience. It's very synonymous to playing a game. If I were to pop in Nier Automata right now, or Nier Replicant, or God of War, any of them, I'm able to play this game from start to finish at my own leisure without missing a beat, right? I don't have to wait on the developers to give me anything to complete this story, at least within the remain or the means of like God of War 1, right? I'm not going to talk about like the whole series, just God of War 1. I can get all the things that I need from the game and then continue to play it or replay it from there, so on and so forth. But oh, this is the do. Anyway, yeah, so that's where that is. But when it's patch by patch, so now I'm waiting on, they might drop 2.1 story, but then 2.2 comes along and there's no story for 2.2. There's some events and a couple other side stories, things like that, but they're still working on the story. 2.3 comes along and now I get the continuation to the story from 2.1, right? But this time period has already been 2 to 4 months. You see what I'm saying? Like it's too spread out. But this is just like the whole gacha game thing in general, which I'm still not the biggest fan of. Yeah, kind of like seasonal anime. That's why last stream, right? You guys heard me talking about it. I didn't start Gacha Yakuta. It took me a whole year to start Gacha Yakuta because I didn't want to watch and wait. Oh, I watched this first episode and it's really like a 20-minute episode, right? It feels like 10 minutes though when you watch an anime. So oh, that was great. I want to watch episode 2 now. You can't. You got to wait till next week. Fuck are we doing here? And it's a 24 episode series. So I got to wait 24 weeks. That's months. That's half a year, right? So it's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. And like for gacha games to be able to do the same shit, which like they need it because live service games, so it makes more sense. But because of that, your story has to, I think honestly, you guys should be way harsher on these gacha game stories because of how long they take to pump out that information and make everything coherent. You guys should be so much harsher on these stories. Doesn't that just mean putting the game down for a while? So Yosanar, let me ask you, right? How many games have you put down for a while? Like legit game. Again, I'll bring up God of War or Nier. If you pick up one of these games, you're so into it, you're playing it, that you want to complete it. So a lot of your time, if not most of your free time, does go towards playing the game. And eventually you're having so much fun, you just happen to get to the end of the game. That might have taken you 8 hours, depending on the game. That might have taken you 2 days, a week, 2 weeks, doesn't really matter. Point being is that you're able to do it. You know what I mean? And like you're naturally going to want to do it. Putting the game down for a while, you just weren't into it, you know, or something came up and whatever, but something has to stop you from doing that. If I'm playing Pokemon and I'm going from start to finish, I could play Pokemon for months, but I'm working towards beating it, right? Catching all the Pokemon, beating all the gym leaders, going through the Elite Four, whatever the case may be. I'm not really going to put down Pokemon like out of nowhere just to do it. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I've been watching weekly anime for the last 4 years. Never have I put a show down to binge it later. And that's Goku. But you look like a One Piece enjoyer. I'm not going to lie to you. Me when Cyberpunk came out, couldn't let go of that game. Some people just like glazing everything, and if you criticize something, they jump on you. Did you guys see Naru delete his tweet? Naru made a tweet yesterday about how he basically said, I don't like the new story. From everything that he's played so far in 3.0, my guy said, I just don't like the new story, which is totally fair. Wuthering Waves Twitter did not like that. Them boys ate his ass alive. They didn't like that. They did not like that. Not a One Piece fan? What? And you like weekly anime? No One Piece? What? Man. Crazy. Crazy. But anyway, guys, today, which I don't even know if this is going to be like an actual video, but today I want to show you guys my free-to-play account, which I have been dabbling in a little bit, right? Now, this is going to lead into another video where we talk about like the maximum value. But for right now, I'm just on stream. I kind of want to show you guys what it is that I'm rocking with, all right? Got my girl Lucy right here, bro, with the baseball and the boars. But, excuse me, I want to go ahead and talk about a lot of this stuff with what we got going on. Let me see real quick. Yo, Rogue, what's going on? Or AJ, what's going on? I have a question about your last video. You made a comment. You were talking about having 3 teams for Shiyu defense. How can you at level 45 through 50 challenge Shiyu defense? Funny that you mentioned that. I was actually going to include it in one of my videos here with this free-to-play account once I got up to that point to go ahead and tackle it. But I can answer that question with what I'm about to explain for my free-to-play account now. But I can also answer that with just like a straight-up sentence, right? A straight-up statement. There's 2 things. One, you are playing the game in preparation for in-game. And this is completely different. I want to make that very clear while I'm recording. Playing the game with preparation for in-game, you know that's what you're like looking forward to doing. Completely different than just playing the game. And I think that's something that we do need to have a conversation about when it comes to just like what's going on. I'm gonna pause the music real quick. I'm definitely not gonna be able to concentrate. It's one of those things where we do have to have a conversation about that, right? Like if we're gonna talk about that, AJ, then we also have to talk about what type of player are we assessing? Is this player somebody who just casually played the game? Now they've made it to the point where they've unlocked in-game, and because they want the rewards, they want to play in-game and clear it, right? Okay, well, you're still, again, straightforward answer, you're just not ready for in-game. But is this a player who's been preparing themselves for in-game, right? Like they've been making decisions and trying to build their account so that it would be ready for in-game as early as possible. The answer to your question then is like, how can you do that at level 45/50? Well, you literally just prepare. And so if I take you guys into, like I said, my account here, y'all can see what's going on. I think based off the Hoyo Labs tells you how many, things you've gotten, right? The polychrome, the whatever these are. I've collected 66 of the encrypted master tape and regular master tape combined so far of just casually playing the game. I've collected 4,400 polychrome so far. And I've been able to knock out about 60 pulls. My bad, 40, because it starts at 80, right? Or does it start at 90? Let me see. It starts at 90. So I've been able to knock out about 50 to 60 pulls for shooting for Ye Shun Wong, right? And I still didn't get her yet. We're still going. Hopefully I don't lose that 50-50, right? But it is what it is. Yo, Lash coming through with the subscription for Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome to hometown. I've also been able to burn through, you can see it right here, 90 pulls just from the standard banner. I was able to get my 40, and I just happened to luck out last night. Last night was I was hoping that I got another 5-star, but or even a brimstone would have been great. That would have really helped me out here, but not a big deal, right? It's free to play. I take what I can get. So after my 40th pull, which is somewhere back here, you guys can kind of see it. There we go. Soldier 11, I just kept throwing random 10 pulls. Every time I got a 10 pull, I would throw it at the game on the standard banner, right? Every 10 pull standard that I got with the tapes, I would throw it. And then last night we got a random Hellfire Gears, okay? And my pity at that time was like 70 or something like that. It wasn't nothing crazy. So I just threw it at it. I got it. That was pretty cool. So now that I have Hellfire, this helps me readjust. And again being the sense that you've already watched the video that I'm going to talk about it with like some of the stuff with the new game stuff and new player stuff. But point being is that thankfully, again, really lucky, my 40 standard character, right? My standard Bennett character at the 40 pool was Soldier 11. Soldier 11 got a massive buff or massive rework, which puts her online with Minato and online with a M0. Where's she at? Evelyn. So now because I'm in this situation, I don't really have to worry about grabbing Evelyn, even though I really want her, but I have my main account. So I'm not missing out on anything, right? And now I get to work with my Soldier 11. And now all of my stuff is based around, at this current moment in time, Soldier 11. I lucked out and I got a Pulchra. I got Pulchra before I got Soldier. I lucked out again and I got a Lucy going for Ye Xiongguang, right? So we have my team. We're good to go. Everyone activates their passive. Because of Soldier's new rework, she's on field a lot more. That means that I can play Pulchra. She's going to give me that off-field stunning. So now I don't really need a trigger or Jafufu yet. And I can plan around whenever they might come around if I want them, or if a new stunner is going to come out and I want that new stunner. And so now what ends up happening, right? I only focus on this team until I get a replacement. The only thing I'm worried about is this team. Let me show you guys something that I was doing. I learned it from Genshin. And I'll show you guys what I did here in Zenless as well. And I'll answer your question in just a moment, AJ. So what I do in Zenless, and this is just like a new player tip. I'll make a video for this for new players, I'm sure. But just to tell you guys right now, for anybody that might be on stream or they hear this in a separate video, when you're brand new, you have all the time in the world to like build up teams. The problem is, right, so many players, what they like to do is they like to just burn through everything. Oh, I'm gonna play all of season 1. Okay, I'm at season 2 now. Oh, I'm gonna play all of season 2. Oh, I'm not gonna do any side quests or nothing like that. I'm just playing the main story. Oh, well, I guess my account's already at level 45 now in like 4 days. I don't know how they did that. I'm just making up shit. Right? I'm ready for endgame. You've burned through 2 to 3 months, sometimes 4. I'd say 2 to 4 months worth of your casual play in under a week. Just because you wanted to, right? You rushed it. One of the key problems that players are facing right now is that they're getting to endgame too fast. And I get it. You want to play the game. The game has made it easier for players to like skip stories and go into endgame and level up and tons of experience just lying around. But you are now entering a situation that we didn't have to go through. We, as like year 1 players, even year 2 players, we were able to pretty much play the game and casually build up to get to this point. The game expects you to casually build up to get to this point. That's why something like the stamina system is in place, right? This stamina up here is 240. You get, after you do the coffee, it's 320. So the game gives you 320 stamina, at the start of your day, however you want to work it out. Like guaranteed, just 320. Now there's obviously some ways that you can, the real number for this is like 400 something, or like almost 500, because of the way the time works. And like, if you use it at a certain time or whatever, you'll get the battery back before the 24-hour cycle. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, point being is that the game expects you to casually play the game and get through whatever it is that you're going on, right? You get on for an hour or two, couple hours, you get off the game, you go do something else, you come back, do whatever it is, enjoy yourself, all that kind of stuff. Why that's important is because that casual playtime, the ability to like me casually playing this for just 8 days, I'm only level 25, right? That's about a week's worth of playtime. Not a full week of like hours, just, you know what I mean? I only play the game for like an hour on my free-to-play account, and unless I'm doing story, then I play it for however long the story is. And as you guys saw, I'm literally in chapter 1. So I'm not really playing the story like that. All right. Soldier 11 is at her cap. I can't go any higher until I rank up for senior proxy. I cannot get to senior proxy until 5 more levels, which is level 30. Now, I could easily bust out 5 more levels right now just by playing the story, which most of you guys probably will do. I would recommend not doing that, because the moment you do this, now you're forcing yourself to start building faster. You don't have to do that. So because I'm capped, right? According to the game and what I have right now, I cannot level up past 40. I have 2 options. If I'm going to continue to invest into Soldier 11, which I am, I can go ahead and pre-farm this. But because I'm at a lesser level, I'm actually going to get less of these by using the stamina inside of the simulation, right? So instead, I put my focus into completing Soldier 11 as much as possible. The key thing that I was going to say earlier, and I apologize for like rambling, but I'll say what it is now. You want to essentially max out whatever your main team is up to the point of your current account level. My Soldier 11 is at B, right? For her core skill, because I can't get C yet. I need to be 35. Can't get 35 until I unlock the other ascension, right? Her skills, 5. Can't go higher than this. Once I get higher than that, I can work on the skills again, right? You work within your means, within the time block that you have. So, and another thing, again, taking this from Genshin, I'm not wasting all my fucking resources leveling up 20 different fucking, you don't need it. That's why, even though sometimes this is wrong, it's good for new players to look at. Upgrade suggestions, right? This tells me my number 1 priority is my basic attack and my skill. That means I'm only going to focus on my basic attack and skill first, and then I will start upgrading my ultimate if I have the means and spare time to do so, right? And then I move on. So she's done. I can't get disk drives yet. And the only reason I haven't done the Starlight Engine, don't do what I'm doing. The only reason I haven't done Starlight Engine is because I have a feeling something's in my balls. I feel it in my balls that I'm going to get a better engine, okay? But if I don't get a better engine, then I'm just going to start upgrading Starlight Engine, because that's my only weapon, right? So you do what you can. But Soldier's done. So guess what? And I finished Soldier yesterday. Like I did all the stuff for Soldier yesterday, and I had like 60 stamina left over. So guess what I started working on? Pulchra. And now what? Pulchra's level 30. Can't upgrade her any higher. She's at B for her core skill, her assist, right? Her counter, and her skill, 5 and 5. And I don't really need her ultimate, but especially because you're early on, like everything that I'm fighting anyway is going to die. Like the story doesn't matter. I'm not at endgame. I don't really need this to get leveled up, but because Pulchra is such a pivotal character, especially for free-to-plays in game, right? For players to be able to use, even myself using a Pulchra, if I didn't have trigger, would be phenomenal. I am going to level up this ultimate as time goes on because I have the time to do so. And then once that's done, we come over to Lucy and I start working on Lucy. Now, here's the thing about Lucy though, right? For me, and because of where I am as a player and my knowledge, I don't know if I'm going to continue using Lucy, right? Lucy is here for now to make sure that I activate Soldier 11's passive. At some point, I'm either going to replace Lucy with Orphe, which I would do that, or something else. I don't know, right? Lighter, fuck, or trigger. Getting a trigger would allow me to slide in Nicole, activate Soldier 11's passive, and move Pulchra into a different team. So I have a couple options, but that's why I would leave Lucy less. Now, another thing is, once I get up to this point, I'd say like level 45, 50, like what you mentioned, AJ, right? Once I get up to this point, I'm not going to max out my supports. I don't have to. I'll get them to 50 out of 60, maybe 55 out of 60. And depending on where I am in my account time-wise, I'll continue to push them to 60. If for those of you guys that don't know, because you might not play Genshin, again, I'm borrowing a lot of not effing my Nicole. I know facts, right? A lot of the concepts that I'm talking about right now are things that I learned and am borrowing from Genshin Impact. a lot of your supports in Genshin Impact don't have to be maxed out because they're really not adding that level of value. The amount of resources it would require for you to bump these characters to their maximum level, their max skills, whatever, at your like free to play or average or new player status, whatever, it's not really worth it. And instead, you could use those resources to make sure that your DPS is caked up, ready to go, maxed out. Excuse me. You could use those resources for farming disc in the meantime, right? Because let's say that I did play this and I played Soldier, I played Polkra, and I played Lucy. That was my main team, right? And I get them up to E. I put everybody at E except Soldier. Soldier I F out, but I leave Polkra and I leave Lucy at E, right? Instead of me using double it's always double, by the way, guys. Going from 55 to 60 is damn near double the amount of resources that you use going from level 1 to level 50. It's a ridiculous amount. It's not worth farming it. So now, by this point, I'd be at the point where I can start getting S rank disc, right? Now I can use that stamina instead of going for the F core right here, because it's not really doing what I needed to in that moment. Like, yeah, the 200% is really great. I could totally benefit from that. Can I clear the current end game? Whatever I'm trying to beat in that current moment in time, can I clear it already? Would getting F help me more than getting a good set of disc? That is the type of question that you would want to ask yourself once you get to that point, right? So it's like jumping into quote unquote end game and preparing for it. It's a completely different ballpark because you don't just walk into end game and then expect everything to be just like easy peasy lemon squeezy. But I think that's where so many players in the gacha space, like their mentality aligns that like, oh, I'm here now, so I should just be allowed to clear it. And that's just not how that works. Especially when the game or the developers have constantly told us over the course of the last 2 years that they want to keep improving the difficulty of the game, the challenge. I was wondering what I need to improve for my account. I feel like I'm kind of cooked right now. I mean, you joined the right stream because today I'm going over that. Let me see. AJ, what did you mention earlier? My question then would be, I created a brand new account on Kanye's release. I'm level 50. How would I then set up my account for endgame? Exactly like how I just said it. It's funny how I was already answering that question, right? It's exactly like that. Now, obviously, your plan would be different than my plan, but you basically need to make a game plan. I've already made my game plan ahead of time just because I know what I want. And I already have a couple backups, okay? So, and this is just because we pulled it. I happened to get lucky yesterday and I got a Minato, right? Again, going for Ye Shun Wang, I got a random Minato and I got a random Pan. I was like, oh, that's a great double A pool. That's perfect. Excuse me. So I have my main team right now, which is Soldier 11. And this team can be used for Ye Shun Wang once I acquire Ye Shun Wang. I also have a Rupture team that I could use who happens to be fire as well. So this keeps my fire coverage for the most part pretty good. And then I'd be able to add the physical coverage later if I end up getting Ye Shun Wang and then kind of go from there. So my game plan at this current moment in time is to go for Ye Shun Wang. That's it, right? I would love to get her engine. And I think the game, with me playing it, all the pools that I get, it would give me enough to get her engine, but I don't need it. And the reason I'm not going for it is because we have the event weapon, or one of the event weapons should be good for her. It'll be fine for now because I'm not at the end of endgame, right? So like I'm not cracking endgame's asshole yet, so it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna use the event engine for my Ye Shun Wang. I'll pick up her signature whenever it re-rolls around, right? When it rolls around for the next time or something like that. Who knows? I probably won't even be using her. But for my free-to-play account, I'm aiming for Ye Shun Wang because she's just dumb good. She's too cracked out of her mind. They gave us Zhao for free, and then I could use any other support or defense shredder in the game, and it works completely fine, right? Ye Shun Wang is one of the easiest characters to form a complete team with because they gave you her team for free. So you're done. Then, because I know that I want Anomaly and I want Arya, my next game plan after that, once I acquire Ye Shun Wang, is to save everything for Arya. I would like to also get Sana. But if I can't, because she's not a priority, she's not like the main priority. If I can't squeeze her out with a couple like random 10 pulls, right? Then I skip her. And then I have to pick up Arya and just go from there, you know? Especially because what's that girl's name? Now Gong, the stunner might be more impactful for me playing Arya. Then what would happen is I would have Ye Shun Guang, I would have Soldier 11, I would have Minato, and I would have Arya. And this would give me 4 possible teams to conquer all forms of in-game with. I have an anomaly comp, I have a rupture comp, and I have 2 attack comps, one of them ignoring everything in the fucking game. So, like, I'm chilling, right? That's how you make a good game plan. Everything after that is you building to the best of your abilities. No Astra, no Astra. Astra is not a priority. Again, Bronto, I think so many people like, yo, fucking, your name's not even Bronto, bro. It's Twoborn. So many people love Astra and think she has this insane amount of value. I think going into season 3, whatever it is, Astra's value is significantly lower now. Like, if you don't already own Astra, there's no reason for you to go for Astra right now. Why is Arya a priority for you? So it's either Arya or it's Alice. I want Arya because she's brand new. I really like Arya. And I want power on my account. For my free-to-play account, right? If you have the option to plan your pools and you're planning for something that's coming out and you can kind of see where it is, that's power. I want the power, right? I don't want something that, not necessarily that I'm going to have to struggle with, but I want something that when I get it, it's as close to complete with my account as possible. Again, there's only so much I have. I have a Seth, which would work. I could use Seth, right? I have Nicole, I have Pokra, I have Lucy, I have Zhao. Did they keep her anomaly on her? Yeah, they did. Okay, yeah. So I can use Zhao, right? With my Arya if I need to. Right now, I have everything set up. All my supports that are supposed to be free to play, I'm chilling. So I need power. I don't need support on my account right now. And I do believe this is a mistake that a lot of new players fall into the trap of, because a lot of content creators are going to tell you like, oh yeah, pull support. Support's great. Da support. Hyper carry this, hyper carry that, support. And it's like, you need power. Like, what? Okay, think about it this way, right? Let's say I didn't have Soldier 11. Let's say I don't have Soldier 11 on my account. Let's say your account looks like mine. No Soldier 11. You're brand new. You're level 25, right? Haven't even finished all the stuff to get all your polychrome yet. Astra's coming up and she's guaranteed because of the banner. Fuck you gonna do? You gonna play Anton? All of you guys keep talking about you can't expect everybody to be like Ren. Nobody's as skilled as Ren. We're not top 1% play. So you're not gonna play Anton. You gonna play Billy? Oh well, we're not Yojimbo. We're not Rezi. Everyone can't play Bit. You're not gonna play Billy. You gonna play Corrin? No one plays Corrin except Corn Zone. So you're not playing Corrin. You gonna play Ben? You gonna play DPS Ben? Half of you motherfuckers don't even know how to play DPS Ben, let alone regular Ben, right? So you're not playing that. DPS Nicole? Nah. Minato? Sure, everybody's playing Minato. But it's like, if I pick up Astra right now, and I burn my polychrome on Astra just because she guaranteed, who is she benefiting on my account that already isn't doing their job? These are the type of questions you have to ask yourself if you care about playing towards in-game and you're trying to improve whatever you got going on, right, with your account. Now, this is different if, like, I'm looking. For whatever reason, let's say that I had Sanbi or Seed or Yanagi or Miyabi, or even Ishwin, right? Something with power, Yidhari. if I already had something with power on my account, then I would consider Astra. Even then, I probably still wouldn't do it, just because Astra isn't a best in slot for anybody anymore except Evelyn. But that's kind of where I would go from there, right? So Kaku's going to be around the corner for any ice type things that I might be pulling out. And then this too, right? Soldier, like I said, getting Soldier 11 was just a blessing in disguise for this free to play account. Because, and even Grace, if I would have gotten Soldier or Grace, both of those would have been really good blessings for this account because of the new buffs they got. So it brings them up to snuff. That's really all it is, right? That's all we're doing here. So like I said before, I know that I want to go for Ye Shun Wong. I don't have the means to get her right now. Gym Gods, bless me. Don't don't do that. But I just have to play the game. I have to play the game and see if I get Ye Shun Wong, and hopefully we pull her back. And even now, I'm in a position where, like, let's say that I lose the 50-50 for Ye Shun Wong. I might have to skip. I might have to skip her just so that I can use that guarantee on Arya, for instance, right? Or Sunna, and then save everything else for Arya. Because they're about a patch apart. So it's stuff that you just kind of make do with what you got. You play around it. Are the idols worth it? I just really like the idols. I don't know if they're going to be worth it or not. Because everything is up in the air. They keep changing Sunna so that they want her to be a strong universal support, but they don't want her to like out support all the other supports because then power creep. So they keep fluctuating up and down. So we don't know. The stunner is like, that's Arya's best in slot. So you're going to want her. And then Arya literally looks like Varissa, and she's got like power. So if you like her, then I would go for her. I'm going for her. But I mean, that's kind of it. And then even like, so recently, right? I've just been doing the event. I started it yesterday. I haven't done this one yet. I'll do this one too. No, it's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. I literally started this yesterday. I didn't really care about the polychrome. I just wanted to knock out the event because it's here. Because as a free to play, certain stuff is like, that's kind of like all you really have to do. That's really it. I don't have any gear though. So, I mean, I guess if you guys kind of want to help out and do this with me, we could probably do that. This is an EU account, by the way. This is my EU account. But doing all of this would help my account get whatever it is that I'm looking for. So let's see if I can put anything on anybody. I've been having a lot of fun playing with Ishwin and Nagi. Let me see if we can do anything for them. Nothing for them. Okay, what about Nagi? Okay, Nagi's got a little bit. Isn't it, bruv? Just started the game 2 days ago, been having a blast. Good shit, Draken. That's what I love to hear right there. Arya doing Elden Ring ground slams? Bro, she loves it too. Damn, that was fast. Wow. That was an instant pickup. I think I'm going to play Nagi for this one. Oh, never mind. It's weak to fire and ice. Did I already do this one? I feel like I already did this one, huh?
This is the path I follow.
I'll play my BB. Have you bought any A ranks from the shop, or are you saving the signals? I haven't bought anything yet. I could use my signals, but for now, because I don't think there's a character in the shop that I even want right now. I'd have to go back and look at it. But if I were gonna do something like that, then I guess it just depends on the character. And that's another thing too, right? I know everyone, like, you'll most likely use your signals for the pulls to get whatever character you're looking for. I think it's worth it if it's like that. Okay, that's guaranteed. I'm getting that character if I use these signals for this pull, right? But if it's not guaranteed, I would honestly suggest saving up the signal for a W engine. And again, I tried to get people to understand this. This is going to be insanely loud for me. Hopefully this isn't super loud for you guys, but I tried to get people to understand this whenever the game first came out. And I told them that like using those signals for W engines would be more important than using them for characters. And you know, everyone and their mama, no, characters are so much more important, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you really do need to get your account in order. Like you need to put it in a state where you are building an actual account. You're not just pulling characters for the sake of pulling characters, but that's a different type of conversation, like to have with people that aren't ready for it. Yeah, and Alice being guaranteed right before the idols, that is a tough one. And that's kind of what I'm saying too. You know what I mean? Like I could guarantee Alice, no issue, and then build around that, which would be great. That'd be the perfect scenario. But Arya's right there.
My blade is already perished here. Doesn't seem worth drawing my blade.
We did it. But
Yeah, with signature. Like a part of me, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, like a big part of me wants to, and I don't know, it is my account at the end of the day. And I do want to do the whole free to play thing, but at the same time, I am a firm like preach. What's the saying? Practice what you preach. Hi Claire, how you doing? I'm a firm believer in practice what you preach. If you have the ability, which I do, to spend on this guaranteed banner, which I've told people to do, I would do it. Like if you have the means to just drop like 50 bucks, 100 bucks, whatever it is that'll guarantee you what you're looking for, to go ahead and like snipe an Alice with her engine, or snipe Astra, or snipe who else is Sanby? Snipe Sanby with her engine. I promise you, like the one time that you would want to spend fucking money is now. Because we know they're gonna do another banner like this in the future. We don't know when they're gonna do another banner like this in the future. And that's the big part, right? Alice is an insane character to pick up. So it's like you could either rock Arya, or you could rock Alice, get Ye Shun Wang, and then this allows you to skip Arya, and now I can infinitely save after that. You know what I mean? Because nothing else is coming out. And then with because I don't have not Ye Shun Wang, I don't have Yuzuha. I could get Suna or Sana. I could get Sana. Until the next drip marketing hits and FOMO sets in. I mean, you gotta like, you know, have some self-control over that one at least. But I mean, it really is just, it's up to the people. I don't know. Like I'll talk about it whenever I do make this a video and like turn it into like what I'm doing with the account. And we'll kind of see, but my bad on getting quiet, guys. I'm trying to not, you know, not get cooked here. I also, you guys were playing this before. Do you guys know if the contribution points, like how much you contribute to the run, does that influence how much you get?
It's over. No room for mercy.
It does? Okay. Yeah, so I definitely want to be able to like keep getting more contribution points in the team and whatnot.
Shadowless blade.
Where is she? Oh, she's doing her ultimate. Bro, I heard her doing something. Is he frozen? Wait, did she? I think she glitched him out. He's not moving. That's not his normal stance. That is not his. No, there's no way. Chat. I think she glitched him out. Okay, now he's moving. He got glitched out for sure.
I'm unstoppable. It's over. Victory. The only option.
It doesn't. Stage rank affects how much you get. Okay.
A passing moment.
Oh, he's dead now anyway. All right. So what did I miss here? We were talking about the idols and we were talking about Alice and them, which is like really good. Plus, I think it's just a good jump start, dude. Like, you know, dumping oh nice, 950. Whoop whoop whoop. Let me see. With YSG, you'll be set for about half a year, dude. With a proper YSG, you'll be set for the rest of the year. I'm not even gonna hold you. You'd be set for the rest of the year, dude. I'll just get Allison a rerun banner because I need to save some pulls for Senna. Yeah, and that's a position that a lot of people are into. Who's a good third on YSG? Zhao, the Zhao team, since I don't have Dylin. Any support? Nicole, Lucy, Astra, Rena, if you have her, whatever floats your boat. To be honest, like YSG kind of doesn't need anybody. Yeah, getting an early Brimstone or even like a late Brimstone, like mid-game Brimstone, just getting Brimstone in general is a new player. Phenomenal for your account. You said, is Astra Shine over? I mean, you know, it's whatever. Oh, maybe that's why that one was still on, because I didn't. Oh, I see now. Okay. How am I supposed to? What do they want me to do? Oh, I didn't talk to Nagi. Welcome back, Wolfpack. Only thing this for Brimstone. Brimstone's solid, man. Like Brimstone is good. It's a good pickup. Coming across a Hellfire Gears is a good pickup. Fusion Compiler. Fusion Compiler is really good too. If you get a Fusion Compiler, your anomaly player, anomaly characters will love that. Weeping Cradle is finding a lot more usage now, but it really still depends on the support. What up, Ross, and how you doing? Rupture has Cauldron now. Which is the new event, right? I feel like ever since YSG came out, my game has been cooked in terms of performance. Dude, I had some crazy bugs last night with Jane. So you might be onto something with that one.
If you need help, you can just tell me.
It's not that simple.
Brimstone at W1 though? Absolutely. Yes. Brimstone is most attack agents' best free-to-play option.
If I'm not moving forward, then I'm already falling behind.
It's okay. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Would you believe it if I said I cleared Fiend with Vivian free-to-play team? Because I did. What's a Vivian free-to-play team? Because, like, to be fair, Vivian free-to-play means that you just got Vivian for free. You know what I mean?
What Xiaozhao just said got me thinking. Water always flows downward.
Cauldron's limited, so you got to hurry up and grab it. Yeah, after I finish this event and we get the rewards from this one and I clear it, I was going to start the next one too. The Sword Bearer, I think is the name of it. Nagi is the really the only one who uses Fusion Compiler. That's not true. That's not true. Any of the anomaly agents can use Fusion Compiler and make it a crazy good build. something that I was speaking with Kate about it, because funnily enough, we both had the same, I guess, like, realization. But one of the things that I kind of want to bring up to you guys is that, and I've talked to y'all about it before, but people, I don't know why people just refuse to, I wouldn't even say it that way. I understand why players don't like listening to me, but I do wish that people would put aside their differences with me and understand what I'm saying is like 100% accurate. So your build changes based on your goals. That's kind of the whole thing, is that, and you also have to take into account, use what you have, not what you don't have. So like, I guess like if we're talking about Cradle, right? Goku, you kind of mentioned like, why would you use Fusion Compiler when you could use Cradle, or Weeping Gemini, right? Because Weeping Gemini is absolutely free, whatever. Weeping Gemini gives you more anomaly, which is fantastic. Fusion Compiler allows you to build your own anomaly based on your own kit, right? Gives you a fuck ton of attack and gives you a fuck ton of penetration ratio, so that now you can run an anomaly based DPS with a fuck ton of pen. And I want you to think about that, right? I'm gonna use the case example of Miyabi, but all of the anomalies work this way. Penetration value pumped into Miyabi out of all characters who never stops attacking and has a fuck ton of damage for free is nasty. It's OD. Most Miyabis at the in-game level, if you will, are running some form of penetration ratio built into their kit. They're all trying to get pin 5, right? So if you're already running pin 5, which is 24%, then let's just say you don't have Miyabi's engine, because not everybody does. And so you do have a compiler. You put compiler on her with pin 5, and now you're, what is that, 50% or over 50% for pin ratio? It might be 48%, but you're already close to 50% pin ratio. Everything you touch is dead. This works across the board for every single anomaly agent. And so you would ask yourself, why would you use that over Gemini? How many Geminis do you have in your account? How many Geminis are you making? And how many characters are actually getting Gemini? Right? Versus the one Fusion Compiler that you may have on your account that you could absolutely use. And again, this goes into what I was talking about. 48% pin. Thank you guys. This goes into what I was talking about using what you have instead of worrying about what you don't have. So if you do have a Fusion Compiler on your account and you could make a build that suits whatever you're doing around Fusion Compiler, why would you actively choose to not use it if it's already on your account? It's a very valid and viable option for your DPS character. You're not going to use it because somebody told you that Weeping Gemini was better. So you're gonna just like let the Fusion Compiler sit on your account. You know what I mean? Or like, are you gonna share Weeping Gemini? You only got one R5 Weeping Gemini, so you're gonna go through CU defense and like complain about how you don't have Alice's signature W engine because she has to share your Weeping Gemini, but you have a Fusion Compiler sitting on your account. Just give Alice Fusion Compiler. Why would I use Fusion Compiler when I could just, you see what I'm saying? Compiler works on everybody. Compiler works on every single anomaly. It's an anomaly engine. It's made for anomaly agents.
Exactly.
It's just a different build. That's all it is. So again, going into what I was saying before, right? A lot of the player base is under the assumption, I'm gonna turn this into a video, like, because I really want more people to understand it. But I'll make it its own video. Let me finish this real quick, and we'll talk about it. Actually, am I gonna make that a video today? I don't. I was gonna do it in a build thingy video, but maybe I'll kind of talk about it now. But we'll see. You know what? Yeah, well, I'll make it a video now. Give me a sec. Let me log into my actual account. Because I don't have any of the engines. so I can't actually show you guys anything. Take this out my ear real quick so I can get comfortable, a little bit sexual. Every night and day I want to get closer to you, baby. All right, anyway. Can you do the dailies while you're on there? I'll think about it. So, Henshin a go-go, baby. What's good, guys? Yoku here, and I'm live right now on the Twitch redo and the YouTube, right? We're just having a good stream, and one of the things that we were talking about was just using different engines, and the question that got brought up was like, why would you use Fusion Compiler over something like Weeping Gemini? We were already talking about some of the things. I'm playing on my free-to-play account. You won't see that right now because I don't have engines, so I can't actually show you what I'm talking about. But we were asking these questions because of my free-to-play account. I'm helping other players with their own accounts, right? Like prepare for endgame. They're asking questions, just general useful stuff, okay? And I want to show you guys something that I've constantly talked about this within my own community for well over 2 years at this point, right? I've been saying this since the dawn of time, for when Zenless came out with CBT 3, and we knew what was going to be inside of the logistics shops and the actual like shop that you can spend your money on, things like that. And one of the things that I'm always met with, which I'll go ahead and pop open the game now for you guys, a lot of the times when you come into your game, you go into your store and you'll see, let me grab this real quick, boom, thank you. A lot of the times what you'll see, right, is we come over in here and you have all of these residual signals, right? Your extra signal that you get, your whale dust, okay? And so what I would do, yo, AOG coming through with the raid raid. Thank you, big dog. I appreciate that. We're in the middle. Everyone always comes while we're in the middle of making a video, but I appreciate it nonetheless, man. Thank you for the raid, bro. I appreciate that. Hopefully you had a good one. All right. I hope y'all were chilling, doing the damn thing and whatnot, getting the co-op action going on. You guys know me, I'm EO. Comes. That's in the video. That's in the video. That's in the video, bro. You guys are caught. 4K. 4K. All right, we caught y'all. Y'all in here coming in the chat. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But let me go ahead and finish this video real quick, the recording. If you guys want to hang around, by all means, I would love that. If y'all want to join in as well, totally cool too. ALG, hope you had a great stream. I know how streaming goes, so if you got to go get your foods, all that kind of fun stuff and whatnot, go ahead and do that. I'll be here. Going back to what I was talking about, right, guys? CBT 3 and beyond, I would tell people, hey, you should save your residuals to go ahead and pick up one of the W engines. Now, mind you, this is before we had the standard selector that we got for 2.0, so on and so forth, right? I would tell people save these. Why? Because getting just one of these engines for whatever you were going to be using on your account would help significantly improve the power level that you have on your account, right? It would complete builds. And a lot of the pushback that I got, why would I do that when I need pulls? Characters are way more important. I need this. Okay, so these are 50-50s, first of all, right? Using the disc or the tapes is still a 50-50. And there's an asterisk next to what I'm about to say. This is still a 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the character you're looking for. These are just pulls. It's a gambling addiction. This is guaranteed. Like if you saved up 600, instead of using 600 of them to get your 20 pulls or 10 pulls, whatever it is, this is guaranteed. You can literally pick up a W engine and help you. So this not only helps people that are saying like, I don't have the spare engines to build whatever, or I don't pull on the W engine banner because no extra pulls, right? This helps you. 1S, okay, there we go. Thank you, Alish. 30 pulls or 1S engine, 1S rank engine, right? So like these 30 pulls, the asterisk, this is the asterisk part. If these 30 pulls are going to guarantee that you get that character, right? If I'm going for Ye Shun Wong on my free-to-play, if I'm going for Arya or Senna or Alice, if any of these 30 pulls would help me get that guarantee, go ahead and burn it. That is a situation where it's like, yeah, this is worth it. But if you're still fishing for a 50-50, you still got 70 pity left over, there's absolutely no reason for you to be burning these master tapes besides having a gambling addiction, right? I just wouldn't do that. Now we get into kind of like the meat and potatoes here. This is just a little tidbit that I want to explain before we jump into it, because getting the option for this is pretty important. So we go back into like, why would I do whatever if I had Weeping Gemini? So we're going to talk about where she at, Grace, really quick here, okay? So Grace's thing, her signature is Fusion Compiler. She gets a fuck ton of pin ratio. You give her a pin 5, she gives you attack percent increase, and she also gives you the AP increase, which stacks up to 3 times, right? Pretty big. So which the question was, why use that when I could use Weeping Gemini? If you notice, Weeping Gemini also gives you a fuck ton of AP, stacking up to 4 times, which is crazy good, but that's it. That's all it gives you, and it goes away after the stun. Once the stun window ends, this buff goes away. You need to restack it, okay? You get an attack percent increase, and that's it. So this makes it so that your build for whatever anomaly agent you're using is pretty standard. But if you ran Fusion Compiler, you get the anomaly proficiency increase, not by much, right? Like it's like slightly less, but you still get an AP increase. You get an attack increase, and you get the penetration ratio from it, which would then allow you to run a pin 5, which I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen it with like Miyabi, right? Miyabi wants to run a pin 5. I don't think my Miyabi is on a pin 5. Let me go see if she is. I'll just kind of point it out real quick. She is. Okay, my Miyabi is on pin 5, right? So you get to run your pin 5. The W engine, Fusion Compiler, is going to give you another 24% penetration ratio. That's almost a 50% penetration value just by having the engine and disk 5, nothing else, right? Then you can build around everything else that you want, the AP, the attack percent. You can do whatever it is that you're looking for. Why I'm bringing this up and why I think this is important to like turn into a video is simply because of the fact that in Zenless Zone Zero, it's not like Zenless isn't like the other games, the other like gacha games, right? It's not like Weathering. It's not like Genshin. It's not like Star Rail. And even then, Star Rail has a different like variety of builds. But what I'm getting at is that you can completely change the builds of your characters. Not everything has to be the same. For example, Yanagi and Grace have this, but we'll talk about Nagi here for just a moment, okay? Because she has a variety of different builds. I know a few of them. I believe Zen is in the chat, so he can kind of like double down with me. A lot of you guys might be familiar with Chaos Jazz, 4-piece Chaos Jazz running with Yanagi, and that's it. You don't know anything else, right? That's the only thing you know. But if you come into, let me see, where's her? Don't unequip all. No, chill it out, brother. Chill it, chill. Okay. If we go over here, we go into the builds, which I should be able to see. Nope, stop that. Where is? Am I bugging? More plans. There we go. I'm so blind, guys. Just pay no mind to me. All right. We go over into more plans. I'm gonna look for Yanagi real quick, and we can kind of come down here and see this. Okay. So the main plan, 4-piece Thunder Metal, 2-piece Chaos Jazz. This is for a main DPS Yanagi. It's different. Why? Because Thunder Metal works if the enemy is shocked. It gives you this massive attack boost, right? Combat attack boost. So this is good for a main DPS Yanagi. But if you're not playing Nagi on field, you're playing a sub DPS Nagi, you don't get a lot of value from Thunder Metal, right? But you would get a lot of value from Thunder Metal in the event you're running something like Mono Electric. So this would be like Harumasa Arena and Yanagi, or Harumasa, I guess the new thing is Zhao and Yanagi, something along those lines. So you would get away with something like that, right? That would help you. And you can kind of see a different, thing here and there. If this is updated, we'll have different plans in here as well. Let me see. Nope. These are just going to be like recommended, excuse me, teams and whatnot. They're really not talking about all the different W engines or sets that we could be running here, but it is what it is. Okay. So going back into Nagi and looking at what we already have, her builds are more versatile. All right. You could also get away with running a 4-piece Freedom Blues if you wanted to run more of a supportive sub DPS Yanagi, because your Freedom Blue pieces were just cracked out of their mind, right? You can get away with that. You could get away with, Zena has a video talking about it. I recommend everybody watch it if you're more interested on that, with the Shining Aria 4-piece set. Oh, but the ether damage, it doesn't count. It doesn't count, but the 4-piece is really fucking good. So it works in your favor a lot. You can run a main DPS Nagi. So now, instead of Thunder Metal being her best set for main DPS, you can get away with Shining Aria, depending on if you have really good sets for her, right? But if you can't tell, this is just kind of changing up, right? The builds that you're able to do with your Yanagi. And then I haven't even gotten into the whole matchup thing which one's better for what matchup, which one's better for what enemy, or which one's better on which team. All of these questions kind of apply to this stuff. And so at the base level, yes, you can absolutely just have a stock standard build that you're using and it works across the board, right? Yes. But when you get into optimizing how you're playing in game or like how you're approaching in game, it's important to understand at least the concept of what I'm talking about, because a lot of the questions that some of you guys have or the problems that some of you guys face when it comes to beating in game or clearing in game, I promise you, understanding your build and optimization behind that build and if you're like wasting stats or not would help you like clear no problem. Let's say you're stuck at 17K or 19K or 20K, you want 21K, whatever, anything of the sort, right? And you can't clear it. There's something about this build. You're like, oh man, my stats are there, right? I'm running the 4-piece Thunder Metal set for my Yanagi, but she's just not clearing. I'm playing, Alice, Yuzu and Yanagi, and I just can't clear it. Or I'm playing Piper, Yuzu, and Nagi, and I can't clear it. Well, if you change your Nagi's build, that might help you out. You could also get away with, like, let's say you had electric damage bonus. Well, Nagi already gives herself a lot of electric damage, a lot of electric anomaly. Like, she's packed with that stuff. Adding Yuzuha onto the team also gives them a big damage boost as well, right? So it's like, would I gain more value out of using a penetration disc instead of an electric damage disc? Now, I already have a video that should be talking about this. Ramon, you actually just brought up exactly what I was getting ready to talk about. Let me show you guys. So the video is currently being edited, but I have a whole video that by the time you watch this video should already be out. It is basically a how to use the Zenless Optimizer. It's a pretty hefty video. I'm going to warn you guys now. It's really long because there's so much information. If you can't tell when it comes to talking about builds and all that kind of stuff, this is where it is, okay? So I already had something optimized for my Yanagi. I'll take you guys back over here since we're just still talking about the character. And then I'm going to scroll all the way down. This part I explained at the beginning of the video because I just kind of skipped over it. This is super important, guys, right? When we're talking about builds and like optimization and helping things, this is where this is going to help you understand more about what I'm talking about. Why I'm saying changing your build or having different builds per matchup or different set is so much more important than what you think it is, right? You guys are diminishing why this is so important in game, but it's actually a really big deal, or it can be a really big deal to help you guys out. So all of these stats right here in the middle, and I'll full screen this if you guys need it to, but the other side is just Zenless. It's not really a big deal. Yeah, you guys, you don't need that full screen, do you? It's not really that big. It's a little bigger, whatever. Anyway, okay. Actually, fuck that, because I don't want the ads. Yeah, get rid of the ads. All right, boom. No ads on the screen. No free promotion. Excuse me. What website is this? The Zenless Optimizer. I will link it in the chat for you guys. There you go. Bada boom, bop, bop. Damn it. Now you guys got me on freaking ads. But anyway, that's what that is. Okay, so going back to this real quick. All of these are the buffs that I would have activated within the team, okay? Disorder damage, electric damage. Excuse me. This is going to be Nagi stuff. So I'm not going to take that away because that's Nagi's. But if you pay attention over here, right? All the damage, the anomaly damage that I'm using, final attack, all this kind of stuff, right? The AP that's in game, the penetration value, all that kind of stuff. If I start taking things away, notice the number goes down. All these numbers start to change, okay? And so this is something that you wouldn't see or do in game because the game just doesn't have an optimizer. So you would have to just know it. That's why something like this website is really important to help you guys. What are these buffs? These are all Yuzuha's buffs, okay? Everything right here, combat attack, Yuzuha. The damage percent, Yuzuha. This right here, the 20% is anomaly damage bonus. And then this one down here is disorder damage bonus. Both of these, Yuzuha. And then the AP, this is Yuzuha's engine. So I'm going to take that away for just a moment so you guys can see what's going on here, right? I've activated all this stuff. Now, why, again, is this important? Because if I go down here, you're going to see all this stuff with optimize. Again, I already have a video on it, so I'm not going to get into super detail about like all the different disk configurations that I've already done. You can see down here that currently my best build for building Yanagi with the intent to do electric anomaly damage would be a 4-piece Chaos Jazz, 2-piece Astral Voice, so 10% attack bonus, and it gives me my electric damage bonus. No pin, right? If I click optimize, you see how it just changed. Why did it change? Because I filled in, hey, who are you playing Yanagi with? Oh, I'm playing her with Yuzuha. Oh, well, that changes things. Because now you don't need the things that you didn't have because Yuzuha is giving you that stuff. So now we can recommend something else. Let's go with a more damaging build. Let's give you penetration ratio. Let's give you more attack percent. And let's give you a little bit less AP because she's making up for it, right? This is what the optimizer is looking for to give you the most damage, right? The 40K per attack or whatever it is that she's doing. And then boom, you're good to go. After this point, let's say, okay, well, I'm fighting something that is, the enemy is stunned and it has electric resistance. By like 35%, right? It resists by 35% for whatever reason I'm trying to fight Nagi. If I click optimize again, what it should have done was change this stuff so that it makes up for it. But the penetration ratio is probably just better overall, right? But ideally what would happen is that it would change my build. So it's like, hey, you're fighting something that's resistant towards you. You might need more of this, which in this case would be penetration value, right? Or you might need more electric damage to make up for whatever it is they got going on. You might need more attack to make up the stat difference of your anomaly not doing whatever. How are you supposed to know the enemy stats? From other websites like Hakush or whatever it is, right? I'm not saying like everyone should do this because I know I'm going to get that dumbass comment. Oh, everyone's not going to do this all the time. And why do you expect people to be? I don't expect somebody to be a mad scientist or a calculator. This is for players who want it. That's it. Going back to the actual game, because like I just needed to explain that part there, okay? Changing builds gives you more or less, depending on what you're fighting. And understanding why you're changing those builds gives you a better outcome, right? It's just more knowledge. That's all it is more knowledge. I don't want to take up like a lot of time with this type of video because I'm still playing on the free-to-play account. I'm going to log back into that. But that's legit all this is, guys, is just being able to understand how do you get the most out of whatever it is that you're looking for, right? To build this character. My Evelyn, normally my Evelyn would have like 170 something crit damage, but her attack was always lower. My Evelyn's attack for the longest time was like 2,700. I optimized it. We got her crit rate up to 74%. Her crit damage is 133. Her attack is 3,100. And I was still able to give her 32% penetration ratio. This is a better build than what I was doing before. Before, I had high crit damage, low attack, no pin ratio, and like 60-something crit rate. But now I have like all of the stats rounded out, right? Just by changing builds. Just by changing to something that I was able to use and had better stats or pieces for. And then when I'm playing her with Dylin, obviously I run the puffer. You know what I mean? Same thing would exist for my Ye Wong. Now, mind you, this is really all she needs right here. But same thing. Nelly is coming through with the super chat, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love that you use Nagi as an example because he's my favorite. Yeah, Nagi's cool, bro. I've been having a lot more fun using Nagi as of late. What up, Tinsdar? How you doing? So as you guys can see right here, same thing with my Ye Wong, right? Before, when I was running Ye Wong, she was on a penetration build, 2-piece pin. Her attack was like 2,800, so lower than 3K. Her crit damage was around like 170 something. Or my bad, her crit damage was 202. And her crit rate was like 43. With the help of the optimizer and some really good luck on disc while I was doing the video for the optimizer, funnily enough, I was able to get some better pieces and change around her build. We also got the pin ratio 5 instead of fizz damage 5, right? Because I like, look at this, bro. +2/+2. Really good stuff. Oh, and then I also had, guys, I had a fizz damage bonus on Woodpecker. All the best stats, but, you know, hey, it rolled into what it rolled into. Still usable, though. But I didn't want Woodpecker. I was like, man, Woodpecker just kind of feels like a wasted any character that has a low crit rate requirement, it always just feels like a waste running Woodpecker on that character. So it is what it is. My Yidhari got improved too. So, you know, it's little stuff. I know this video started about like using Fusion Compiler on different anomaly agents, but it really does come down to that, right? Even if you were to go into Shiyu defense, which this is kind of like the whole big thing, right? One of the big things about this is using the 3 teams. Oh man, I can't do that because 3 teams, whatever, right? So let's just say that hypothetically, I'm not going to reset anything. Let's just say that I was playing Ye Xunguang, whatever, right? And my Ye Xunguang is, I don't have her Sig, so my Ye Xunguang is using Cauldron, which is going to be used for Ye Xunguang. Or she's using Brimstone, I don't know, whatever you have available to you, right? Boom. Then I go over into my second match, and I'm like, hey, well, you know what? I do have Ether. I do have a Zhu Yuan. My Zhu Yuan can clear this. I know I can clear Thrashing with Zhu Yuan because I've done it before, so I could definitely get this 25k. But my Zhu Yuan has always shared the Brimstone. What do? Well, now if you have Cauldron, you can give Cauldron to your Ye Xunguang, and you can give Brimstone to your Zhu Yuan, and now you're chilling, right? But now because Brimstone gives you a fuck ton of attack instead of the crit damage that her signature engine gives you, right? Well, now you make up the stats. Now you have to make up the stats now. So it just kind of goes into that. What if you can't clear with Zhu Yuan? Well, this isn't really an example that you can't clear. This is an example about if you can clear, right? So I really wouldn't have like an example for if you can't clear in this particular scenario because it's not fitting what I'm trying to get across right now as far as like the explanation goes of changing builds. But you just kind of go from there, right? Same thing with Nagi, right? If I knew that I was mainly an anomaly-based account, hypothetically, and my only anomaly characters on my team or my account were like Vivian, Piper, wherever she is, Piper, and Alice, right? Now, Alice, because I didn't pull her Sig, let's say Alice has Weeping Gemini, R5. I don't have another built-up Weeping Gemini, right? But I do have, in Piper's case, let's go down to Piper real quick. Let's say that I had, because I lost it, I got it for free on the standard pool, whatever. I have a random Fusion Compiler, level 0, sitting on my account. Why would I not invest into that, right? Why would I not put that on my Piper? Oh, well, because her signature is better, whatever. I could just use this and alter her build to do whatever. And it works out. I get the attack increase, which she's going to love. I get the AP increase, which she's going to love. And I get the pin ratio, which she's going to love. And I can also, because I've invested into this Fusion Compiler, and it's already ranked up, more anomaly characters, actually all anomaly characters, can use Fusion Compiler. Everyone can't use Roaring Ride, right? So when it comes down to, like, again, something else that I took from Genshin, when you're working on your account and you're trying to like min-max, I know a lot of players kind of think of like, oh, min-maxing is just not worth it. Like, the way they think about min-maxing is like sweating your ass off. That's not what that means. You're maxing the minimum amount of whatever you got on your account, right? Your resources, your stats, your gear, your builds, your characters, whatever it is. You are maxing out whatever is available to you. So if I had the selection between, again, I'll do anomaly real quick. If I only had S rank and A rank, I guess it doesn't really, we have B ranks too, right? If I have all of these, but you don't have all these SIGs, just pretend you don't. You have one character signature W engine. So let's just go with your Nagis. You have a random Fusion Compiler. You have Weeping Gemini. And then you have Piper's W engine. Let's look at which characters out of the entire anomaly roster and future anomaly characters can use certain W engines. Why? Because taking a W engine from level 0 to level 60 is a lot of resources. It's almost as much as a character, right? So, excuse me. If I have Nagi and Nagi's engine, she's good to go. The only person using Nagi's engine is Nagi. Obviously, if you're trading this off to use for somebody else like a Grace, sure, that works out too. But I don't really have another anomaly agent leveled up yet. I know I'm going to get, hypothetically, Arya, right? She's coming out in the future. I know I'm going to get Arya. I'm already saving up for her. She's guaranteed. I just know it. You gain more value by leveling and investing a fusion compiler that's already on your account so that your Piper can use it, and then you just trade it on over to Arya whenever you get her, versus you leveling up Roaring Ride for your Piper to use right now and then struggling later because you don't have the resources to build up another W engine for Arya and build up Arya at the same time, right? It takes you too long to do that. It would take you like 2 months to do it from a completely free-to-play perspective. Nagi is using her engine and it doesn't work on Arya, so you would have to have something else. This now puts you in a situation, which a lot of people do, well, I'll just pull for her engine. Can't really do that. Can't really do that, right? And so same thing with Weeping. Mo, you can absolutely use Weeping Gemini, but again, why invest only in the Weeping when you have this random fusion compiler sitting on your account that's also beneficial to every anomaly agent on your account? It just comes down to min-maxing what you have. This isn't like Fusion better than Weeping. This isn't what that is. It's quite literally, hey, what do I have? What am I preparing for? What do I want? And then you make that decision and then you invest into it. Which one of these give me the longest lifespan for what I'm looking to accomplish? If I'm looking to accomplish clearing endgame as best as I can, right? How many of these characters can use whatever it is? Then we get into, let's just say you don't have nobody's signature W engine, which a lot of people are in that situation. Most players are using Weeping Gemini. They're using an R5 Weeping Gemini for their anomaly DPS, but you only have one because most players are just not building up 5 Weeping Geminis, right? No matter how many you can make for free, most players are not building up 5 Weeping Geminis. So if you only have one invested Weeping Gemini and you have a random fusion compiler on your account and you have Roaring Ride on your account and you have Rainforest Gourmet on your account, why would you not invest into the fusion compiler? Making the decision to invest into Roaring Ride so that you can give it to Piper because it's a signature W engine versus just giving her fusion compiler might be shooting yourself in the foot. That's my point. Tony Stark built Iron Man in a cave with scraps. Damn. But anyway, guys, I'm out of here for that video. Let me know your thoughts and opinions, okay? I really just wanted to explain that. I know that was a little bit long-winded. Dang, man, I thought it was gonna be quick too, but y'all know me. Anyway, I can't say my usual outro because it's inappropriate for YouTube. Like the video, comment, subscribe. Smell you later. Boom. That's done. It's not like you need a lot of batteries just to level 60 an engine. You'd be surprised, bro. And then you also look into like, Mo really said do my dailies. Like I'm about to do these fucking dailies, bro. You're funny. You're a funny bunny, Mo. You are a funny bunny, Mo. You really are, bro. You're a funny bunny. Do my fucking dailies. You're bugging. I don't even know what I was doing. I want to start farming for Senna, right? But that's so far away. I don't have to do that right now. So like, this is the best time for me to finish out builds. What was I working on? No. I know I was talking about my free-to-play account, but I mean like, I'm talking about this. I'm talking about my main account now. Like, what was I working on my main account is what I was thinking about, which, I don't know. I don't think I was working on. Was I working on Alice? What was? Oh, damn it! What was I was farming disk drives. I know I was doing that, but I don't remember which one I was farming. It might have been this one, because I don't think I need Arya pieces right now. It'd be nice, but I'm not using Arya yet. Faith Ends would be really good. But I do need more Yunque. You wanted to build your Ishwin? All right, we'll work on Yunque. We'll just knock out Yunque. From the last time you did Zenless on Discord, you were grinding sets for Zhao and one of your stunned. Yeah, I mean, I think my Zhao, she's not done, of course, but she has something going on for her. We'll see. Nice. Also, your shout out if you wanted to trigger. Yeah, it would be nice for me to go for that too, but like I said, I think what we'll do is we'll kind of try and finish out one of these characters here. Ooh, HP 5, crit damage, and attack percent. I'm gonna lock that. I'm gonna lock that. Impact. I'm gonna get rid of that. You should try Lucia, Zhao, and YSG for farming. My Zhao's not built. My Zhao's not built. But, right? Actually, I feel like that wouldn't work. YSG, Zhao, and Lucia. Like, I don't know, bro. It's not that it wouldn't work, but wouldn't I have to activate the amount of time it would take me to get into Ultra Instinct, yeah? Or is it instant? Because does she start with 3? It's instant? Would that work? I ask those questions because I do account reviews for people and I tell people the same things that you say in your videos, and people just don't understand the importance of investing into your teams and characters. Yo, first of all, AJ, thank you for the super chat. Second of all, yes. Yeah, but it's like, I mean, you just kind of heard me talk about it, right? It's hard to, not only is it hard to convince people to like, to change the way they think about stuff, especially in a gacha game, but it's also really difficult to get them on the same wavelength in the first place. You know what I mean? Yeah, he starts with 6 if you have M1. See, I don't have M1 because, I mean, we could aim for M1, but do I really need M1? Like, you know. Let him do it, chat, please. Try it. Do I try that? I'll try it. I'll try it for you guys. Just for you guys, I'll try it. Why is it telling me to build this? Double defense and crit rate. This isn't for her at all. Ew. Get this out of here too, bro. What are these pieces? AP? Y'all think now Guang is gonna use this? It's hilarious how haters show more loyalty than anybody. All right. You guys said this team, right? But no seed, it's Lucia. All right. All right. Do you think it was a waste to pull Ye Xingwan's engine on a new account? Not if you got it early. Exodus, if you got it pretty early, it's not a waste. But if you went to like Pity, it wouldn't be a waste either. Oh! Wait. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Hold on. I kind of want that for a clip, bro. That's so dumb. It's too late now, but that's so fucking dumb. That is hilarious, guys. What the fuck is that? Okay, yeah, give me that piece. Double that. Lock that in. HP and attack percent. She might be able to use that. She might be able to. Oh! Maybe this is a play. Maybe this is the play. Hold on, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. I need to see that happen again. Plus 5 HP looks good here. Chill it out. Chill it out. Why would you Zaki? Zaki, come on, bro. Don't even do me like that, bro. Huh? Did I do it wrong? What happened? Yo, nah. It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work, bro. What happened? What did I do wrong? I did the EX, right? So that was one veil. And then, you know, okay, so look. We do this. We do that, right? Boom. Boom. Okay, there we go. Okay. Maybe I did it way too fast. Yeah, I swapped too fast, huh? Beautiful. 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 Yo, Caldus, thank you for the clip. Trash piece. I'm gonna trash it, but I might be able to use that. Ah. We're gonna come back to that piece. We're gonna come back to that piece. Oh my goodness, bro. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get real quick, bro. I'm gonna use it in my video. Fuck yeah. That is some crazy, yo. All right, chat. Y'all got me on that one. Y'all got me on that one. That was good. That was good right there. That was good. That was good. That was good. Let me see. Can I, whether that's on my YSG? I posted it on my Twitter. Shout out to Toya Lab, but here we go. I think this YSG is pretty strong. I think she's fairly consistent in what she does. Great attack stat. Solid crit damage, right? Almost there to the 200%. Like getting 200% crit damage and like 3,200 attack, chef's kiss after that. Then I wouldn't even bother touching my YSG anymore. Being able to have that pin 5 on her too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Really good. Let's go see what I can do with that piece though, right? I did get a crazy YSG piece. Or not YSG. Let me see. Where did it go? Is it here? No. Okay, these are, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. These are really good too. HP 1, crit rate 2. Double crit. HP crit. Ooh. We got some options, boys. HP no crit. HP attack. I'm probably going to let that one go. Crit attack. I might let that one go. Definitely letting that one go. Letting that one go. If only, yo, y'all see my luck? Y'all see my luck? If only this rolled. If only this rolled into something crazy. If only this rolled into something crazy. Where'd that piece go? Was it this one? Was it HP? It might have been HP, huh? This piece is so nasty. I'm just saving it. I'm just saving it. I gotta find somebody to use this piece on, bro. Let me see. What are we at right now? 19k HP. So if we did get rid of the HP 1, okay, let me just, we have enough. Go again. Go again. Go again. Chat, do I keep going or I stop? I feel like we stop here. I feel like we stop here, right? Cause you know, he said, why would I roll that? Double crit? Double crit? I can't roll double crits now. Delete it? Get your Denny's back, bro. Stop. Full send? If I don't have a better piece, okay, let's compare. Because, like, to be fair, this piece is better than what I have right now. You know what I mean? Especially if it rolls into crit damage. If it rolls in a crit, you said it's not, bro. How is it not? What? How is it not? We'll send it. I mean, we got a couple other options too. You know what I mean? We still got this one. We still got this one. We got this one, right? Winners win. Yo, give me the crit rate. Ah. I thought I'd get crit rate from that one. All right, give me the crit rate. Ooh, give me the crit rate. Ooh, give me HP. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. All right, we put that one on. We put that bad boy on. We put that bad boy on right there, bro. Okay? That was a good bad boy. That was a good bad boy right there, man. Now we need a better piece over here. I really wanted that crit damage. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wanted this one. I wanted that one, bro. Streamer luck. Now you know I don't got that. I don't even know why you playing. You know I don't got that. I don't even know why you playing, bro. Streamer luck, my ass. Streamer luck, huh? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Every streamer has it. I don't think you guys have seen my pulls.
What brings you here this time?
I don't think you guys have seen my pulls, bro. My luck is not. It's not that dandy. You know, okay, to be fair though, right? But I didn't roll this on stream. This piece right here. This piece is damn near perfect, bro. This anytime I roll off stream, when I pull off stream, you said I don't need that? Yes, I do. I do. I do. I do. I need it. I needed it, bro. This one too. This piece right here too. I need this. I need this. I need this. This piece down here. I needed that. I needed that, bro. I needed that piece right there, bro. All right. So like my Orphe kind of nice, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I fuck with my Orphe. At one point, when I was using the optimizer, we got to get this one, but like a better piece here. But I was using the optimizer and it was telling me to, oh, that's right, because we wanted more crit rate. It was on pin. We were on pin for that one. So it was a little better, but I don't know. We'll get to it at some point. I was going for, oh, you know what I was doing actually? I remember what I was doing. Mo, we were working on Nagi. We as in me, not you, but like we. I was working on getting better pieces for Nagi. But I just don't have them. I guess at least not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I want the 50K. Like I know it's possible for me to get the 50 as well with my Alice Nagi team, but I want it. Yeah, it's really just the AP. Like I'm missing some of the AP. There's also, to be fair, I probably could get away with using Bernice if I ran Bernice instead, but my Bernice doesn't, her engine is just not up there, right? I would have to swap this out with probably lip gloss. Nah, it still does nothing for me. I mean, the AP's up there like crazy, but I'd rather just work on this. If my bond weight doesn't have SIG, how much crit do I need? 80%. I think it's 80%, yeah. But I don't, my bond weight is not. Mine isn't done. Mine isn't done. I started stripping pieces from him. He doesn't, like, he's getting built up passively, right? He's not done, okay? I went 12 days. 12 days was not enough for me to get, boy, all of my buddies got fucking like M6s on their Bondways and M1s and shit like that. And I'm like, yo, I want an M1 Bondway. I want to be cool too. I want an M3 Bondway. And it just, the 12-day time span, it was just shy of me getting paid. And I'm like, fuck. So I couldn't do it. I was upset, bro. I was upset, man. I said, damn, I can't get one with my boys, bro. I figured they would have just done something like normal. Look at this fucking number, bro. I figured they would have done something like normal where they just gave him like an appropriate, 3 weeks or whatever. And then it would fit right inside of the pay window for like content creators and whatnot. But nah, they didn't do that. Fuck, I fucked up. I swapped too early. You guys want to see something cool? So, Genshin, I know, right? Oh yeah, we do got to talk about Genshin, huh? We do. Yo, Ren. Sponsor me. You guys want to see something cool? All right, so if you're using Yuzuha, right? You can get up close to these guys and just push them in the corner. And you don't have to fight them. There's other characters that can do it too, but I don't know what the other characters are. Because I've only been like playing this team. Dead. Shit, I think I was supposed to save that ult. Yeah, if I would have saved that ult, I think I could have popped my asthma faster. But this particular fight has been like super optimizing. And then there's points where I didn't even know I could do that. There's points where I can miss a assault. It's just not a fun time. Like I've never seen Alice miss assault before, except on enemies like a Jane, right? Like a Jane, or Hugo when he does his parry attack, or even Minato. I've seen that before, but outside of that, nah. I like the new Shiryu for optimizing runs. I love the new Shiryu, bro. Like, it gives me something to actually do. Because, I mean, I was already going to go for the minute clears anyway. But at a certain point, I just stopped giving a fuck. Because there's nothing from it. Like, I get nothing from it. You know what I mean? There we go. That's a kill. Not the run. Not the run. Just those two guys. Okay, we saved Nagi. There we go. There we go. If my Nagi had way more AP, she'd be able to do a lot more damage. That's why I want to work on her. Yeah, he's been fun to fight. Like, I like locking him down, so he's pretty cool. But we'll work on it. I've done, which is kind of crazy, right? I've done more for my because y'all know me, guys, okay? Y'all know me. I don't be maxing out skills. Y'all know the deal. So what I've done is I've started working on like passively investing into my Alice. Cause I think before she had like 320 on her AP, her attack was like 2,900 or something like that. So it just like, she wasn't built properly at all. So I've been working on her. I went ahead and maxed out her basic and her ultimate. And then same thing with, where's my Nagi? Nagi. Same thing with Nagi, right? And y'all can see it. My Nagi's not, I don't think my Nagi's up to snuff at all. So we're still working on Nagi, which is kind of like the back end. A lot of the back end power for that team, while I'm not getting that kill, is because of my Nagi. So I went ahead and maxed out her ultimate and her skill. Again, y'all know I don't do that. Oh shit, you can't see, my bad, bro. I got you on that one. Yeah, her AP ain't up there, bro. It's 356, and then Alice's AP was 350? 357, yeah. So that's all that is right there, man. But we'll work on it. And then this piece is kind of good. This piece is okay. It just, if I would have gotten a better one. I don't know. Will this roll into? I don't even have it. Never mind. I was going to see if it will roll. Get me off the account, bro. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, chat, that I get treated in such a manner, dog. You know what I mean? Like, and the game doesn't have to be that way. It don't. It could be better. Finally got my content creator rewards, and it's not what I'm supposed to have. It's not enough. They're hoeing me. They're robbing me of my content creator rewards. I don't even get money. The least they could do is give me my polychrome. The least they could do is give me my polychrome, bro. And I'd be chilling. But I can't have it, man. I can't fucking have it. It's not fair. It's not fair, bro. I'm getting on the free-to-play account. Shoot doodle lady. There we go. All right, now we can finish up the... What else does he have to say on this event? Yo, wait. Ghost, I don't want to hear that from you, though. You have... Guys, if you want to hear something about, like, some insanely lucky shit as a free-to-play player, y'all see this motherfucker Ghost in the chat, right? Ask him to show you his account. Free to play, by the way. And he has some of the craziest builds possible, guys. Or not builds, my bad. His luck on pulling characters, ridiculous. Yo, can we use these emotes outside of the co-op? These are so good. I'm gonna need somebody to go inside of the game and like snatch these. I need someone to go in the game and snatch these, because what? These are so good. You said no? We can't? Oh wait, is Ye Xun Wang the only one that has this blade? I could have sworn I got something from somebody else. Did I not get anything from anybody else? Huh. I guess not. Whatever. Everyone has their own gear. Where do I get?
The three of us are just unstoppable.
Okay, there's no way they wouldn't. They're not gonna just put these in the game, and we're not gonna get anything else from it. There's no way. I can use these in Outpost. Okay. Bet. Because that would just be so ass. That would be so ass. What is this? I need 600. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that one then. Everybody must be on right now. Wait a minute. Timeout. Are we triple? No. We're run this up.
Strong, okay?
We could Ye Xun Wang it up. We triple Ye Xun Wanging. Do you know Joyous is alive? I think doesn't the event confirm that or something like that? That's what I was looking at before, but I don't know if it's in there or not. Yeah, okay. That's pretty cool. I like that we still have some of the other Void Hunters and whatnot helping out. Or I wouldn't say helping out, but like being alive, I guess.
Let me show you the arts of Yunhui Summit.
I remember the other tower, he was in here. Oh, I forgot. Wait, is this just like a straight boss fight? Oh. Hey, bro, let me get this rock over here. Hold on. There we go. Take that rock too. In my head, you guys know LTG? In my head, I went yickety. And sometimes I feel bad, bro, because like he don't do that no more. When the last time you heard LTG go yickety? You know what I mean? He don't do that no more, bro. Good parry. Free-to-play players are suffering. It's tough out here, man. You got a question? Jaeger, I got you. Give me 1 sec. Well, not 1 sec, obviously, but you know what I mean. Or when is this guy gonna be KO'd? Oh, that's why, because she's missing. I was wondering like why nothing was happening there, but I see now. Nice. Okay. I have a question that came up when I was playing some tower. Do you think characters with the damage caliber of YSG should really have that many iframes for such little skill? I mentioned skill because the characters like Bonway have a lot of iframes where you have to put in a lot of effort to use them, whereas YSG is immune the whole time she's in her damage form. I'm a advocate. Fuck that. I'm an avid. I don't like it. That's the easier. I don't like it. I don't think she should have that much. 27%. But I think with the amount of iframes she has, even without the iframes, she's just a brain dead character. You know, there's some optimization that she has for sure, but her ability to get away with all the shit she gets away with is kind of ridiculous. And I get it. You know, they're just making it so that the new players can do whatever it is they need to. But, and then, you know, and obviously have like a better time doing it, but it just kind of sucks. It really just kind of sucks, bro. If I fight this, recommended is 800. So, okay, how do I get more gear in Razonia? Is it just getting lucky when I do my runs? Is that how that works, chat? You guys just play too good. She actually isn't that good. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that, bro. Wait, so if I own 7,000 survey data, what do I use that survey data for? Actually, you know what? Don't fight that guy. Fight this guy. Or this guy. Because I think both of them are ether. No. Yeah. No. They're all ether.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Fire and fire and fire and ice and fire and ice. Bro, frick, bro. What? I don't want to play fire, man. I want to play... I'll play lightning. Why Soldier 11 at 0? Okay, now she's at 500. So is lighter. What's lighter at? 5? He's at 500 too.
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm here, so we're good.
Play lighter. Yo, FBI, do your thing, big dog. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate that. Damn, y'all been here for a little bit, huh? Actually, not really. It's only been 3 hours, huh? It's been 3 hours, huh, chat? That's like my usual stream time for the most part, which I think today we were pretty good on time. You know what I didn't do? Oh, no. Okay, the last thing that we need to do, because I want to record it. We need to talk about the maximum value for, like, new-ish players or, like, free-to-plays. 3 hours is your usual. You have time. No, it's not, bro. No, it's not, dude. Wanted to ask a question earlier, but you were yapping and didn't want to sidetrack you. I appreciate you not wanting to sidetrack me, bro. I do appreciate that. That means a lot to me, too.
We're just getting started.
Lighter is pretty fun. Like, doing the combos and whatnot. There's no way I missed that. That's crazy. Why does he keep getting, oh my goodness. He just keeps getting his chain attack. There must be something I have on
Forgiveness. Nope. Don't care.
that's letting me do that.
Let's show some grit. Clean sweep. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, he just got bullied right there. There's got to be something else.
Don't even bother with the
As not so frequent visitor. This is my first time I've seen gameplay instead of Yap. No. y'all are not hitting me with that, bro. No shot, man. Yeah, bro. Yo, you never played the game. Which, I mean, that may or may not be true, but that's not the point. That is not the point, guys. All right. The point is that we have a great time, don't we? Do we not have a good time, chat? We have a great time, don't we? Don't we, guys? Do I want to play co-op on EU? I don't know. Like, I'm about to start yapping again. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ether and Ice, finally. We can use baby girl. Baby girl. Let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl. Mo, if you get on right now, because I'm just trying to clear out, co-op. I don't think I'm gonna get another like 10 pull out of this. I won't get my next 10 pull until I do the sword, whatever the Sword Chronicles. I won't get my another 10 pull until I do Sword Chronicles. And then I can shoot for YSG again. When can you play co-op? Like level 15, I think. You have to unlock it. Best big booba sister in anime? Best big booba sister in like anime of all time? I don't think I have a off the top of my head. I don't know. The best one. Can I think on that? Because like I really would have to go back and try and figure out like who's what. You know what I mean? You're on the game? All right, bet. This guy's cooked after this. Check out my awesome moves. Oh wait, that's March says, what does March say? Check out this awesome move. Yeah, I'm assuming it's like older sister isn't like an actual older sister, right? Or because like the Oni-san archetype, like just an older sister archetype, I don't know, but like an actual older sister. That's tough. I can't even remember all the older sisters like in an anime. Do you think attack characters are now on par with their anomaly counterparts? No. I think YSG is, but I don't think the others are. No. Evelyn is close if you start vertically investing into the team. Who else would there be? Breaking Thunder high risk. Okay. And then final battle high. Oh, so we haven't done those. So let's turn this off. We need to do which ones? Breaking Thunder. And I need to do final battle. Okay, so just those two. So we'll do 1, 2.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
By playing on a stage with one, for example, you'll get an increased chance for gear to drop in that slot. Oh, okay, that makes way more sense.
I'll give you a hand.
Thank you. Okay, now she's at 800.
What bring? Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Shizaku Kuwabra's sister. Shizaku. What anime is that from? Should I pull Astra for my Evelyn? Or pull Seed? Or pull Sanby for my Seed? You have to pull, like, out of those options? Because I would tell you get Orphe. Orphe for your Sanby, right? Or I guess not even for your Sanby. I guess if you're doing it for your Seed, maybe we're like... Ooh, pretty. What is this? Oh, this person has Mindscapes. How'd they enter? How'd they get there already? M3? What the fuck? Oh, no, they're player 3. Oh, crap. Wait. All right. Whoa. All right. There we go. I got slowed. What? What?
The line is gone. What the heaven? The sword.
Where is she aiming? Okay, you got it, brother.
The blade knows my heart.
Oh, we have to do all of them. Okay, not bad.
I see that.
All right, y'all handle the lightning bolts while I do no damage.
In the immensity of the deep, all creation becomes one.
Perfect teamwork.
Hey, nice. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it took me out of my ult. I didn't realize I was going to do that. That's fine. We got it back.
A measure of steel.
Kuwabara's sister? Oh. Kuwabara's sister is pretty good.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
Geppetto has entered a burning state. Beware of the flames.
Don't miss our chance. Huh? Huh. My turn now. Let's send him flying. Here I frost. Radiant cloud. My blade burns evil. Silo.
Down you go.
Here to assist. Unsheath.
Get into the VA for Ben's outpost. Oh, that's a... He made that?
Ride the wind.
I like that the VAs play the game too.
I see things.
Oh, he's almost dead. Nice. Oh yeah, I wouldn't have seen that. I don't post on Reddit, or I don't hang around on Reddit. If I were gonna do that thing you mentioned though. Hello, science. This feels like some weird Matrix breaking the system thing.
May the Creator watch over me and over this world. Split the heavens!
Alright, one final hit.
Radiant.
$560 pulls. Which one do we need now? Rising Thunder, yeah? Yeah. Complete any joint investigation on Nightmare. Okay, so let's knock out Rising Thunder. And then we'll do a joint. Trigger without Sambi's engine, or without signature engine, is basically only good with Aftershock teams. No, that's not true. She's good with Anomaly teams too.
Sukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Hey man, I have a question. I have 147 pulls and I want to upgrade my Anby, aka get her W engine, but at the same time her E1. But for my Bonway team, I need Lucia and your phone linging girl, Tylin. I haven't been on for a while, so I'm a bit confused. What's the best option? Okay, so you want your Sambi, so grab her W engine. That's more important than her her M1. You don't even need her M1. Get her engine. Then you want Lucia and you want Dylan. Well, neither of those characters are around the corner yet, so you could save. So if I were in your situation, because it's guaranteed, right? I would just go ahead and grab her engine, call it a done deal, and be done with it. If you wanted to use your the rest of your pools on a different guarantee banner, so like if you do really want M1 Sambi, you could go for that. Like I said, you don't really need it, but they're both guaranteed. So you could just grab both if you wanted. Bro, how many of these is he gonna do? Dang.
Hear your heart's reflection. Fear that door. Surrender. Don't underestimate them. One fatal device. An opening. Yin and yang. Nice teamwork. I'm not too late, am I? Flash of lightning. Flash of lightning.
Oops.
Catch the filth. Sweep away.
Yo, no way he posed on me just to not get hit.
Teamwork. Fight together. Let me assist. Waste of time. Mind and body. Careful. Surrender. Waste of time. Let me assist. Weak spot located.
Yeah, this makes me think they're gonna implement raids, which I wouldn't be opposed to if they did implement raids for the game in this kind of way. But I definitely want it to be a little bit more engaging.
Don't underestimate them.
Like that part right there, that would be nice. Make it a little bit more engaging.
Steady now. Let's end this quickly.
We press on.
I owe you one.
Surrender. Reality and illusion.
Something I've noticed in the multiplayer is that the lightning strikes multiply if you stand together. It makes those phases. Oh, really? Okay.
Thanks for your cooperation.
I'm gonna have to try that then. I didn't know that.
Just leave
That's actually
position
really-
support to me.
That's good. That's good tech. That's real good tech. Still nothing new, right? Okay, we got electric damage. That's good. And then ice damage. That's good. And then perfect assist. Okay. So we cleared that one. We cleared that one. Now we need to do a nightmare. Claim. Yeah, complete any joint on nightmare difficulty and then reach exploration level 12, which, I mean, am I not at 12? I don't know. What do we got? 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 Ooh, that's a cute seed. Yo, what up? How you doing, McDog? Having a support seems like it doesn't matter in co-op, or still like it still does matter in co-op. I think it does, but I also think it doesn't matter to the degree that like you're oh shit. It's left on the it's on the other one still. Breaking Thunder. I didn't turn off Breaking Thunder. Dang. I forgot to turn off Breaking Thunder. Fuck. Y'all want pizza? I know we're not getting pizza tonight, but like pizza would be nice. Oh wait, I see what she's looking at. I see what she's looking at to eat. Okay. That was pretty late though. 7:30. I guess it's kind of my fault. I didn't realize how late it was gonna get. Yo, somebody just beat I see the screenshot. They beat Primordial Nightmare with DPS Ben. The team is Ben, Lucy, and Nicole. All right, let's try grouping up. Let me get with you. Oh yeah, yo, you're right. We did that one a little bit closer. That was way less time than what we had going on the first time. That's such good tech. Little tidbit. I like that. Should I get Yexing Wong or Sammy as a free to play? You want power or do you want fun? That's the question.
No forgiveness. Resistance is futile. Surrender. Engaging. Enemy identified. Slave mind and body.
I think I want fun. If you want fun, I would suggest Sambi, but use the trial. Yexin Guang has a trial right now. Try it. It might help you out. But I would say Sambi is more fun than YSG. Excuse me, YSG. But you might like YSG more. Won't you be able to try both at the same time? Yeah, you will. When Sambi gets here in like, what is it, 4 days? It's like 4 days or something like that. Once she gets here, you'll be able to also trial her out as well.
What brings you here this time?
I'll give you a hand.
Triple YSG. Whoa. You can trial Sambi right now from the. Oh, that's right. You can do it from the potentials. You can go test trial her right now in the potentials. You can try Sambi from, oh yeah, and then you're talking about Threshold, right? Threshold Simulation, yeah. I keep forgetting. Threshold Simulation is a great introduction for players so that you can test try out characters with a bunch of team members too. So why is this fucker going to miasma immediately? Bro, then he summons the gates. He doesn't have to do this. All right, we gotta, maybe there's a way to like knock him out really fast. Yeah, okay, I see it. I see it now. Oh! Why does she do this extra move now? Like, that's not the normal combo. I don't know why she's doing that extra little move in this version. Is she not, like, is this M2 or something like that? Like, why does she get that? That's my core gear piece. Okay, okay, okay. I guess I have to learn how to do that combo then, because I don't understand what the hell's going on there. Yo, that sync up was crazy. Now's the time. Triple, triple, triple. He did run away too. Mans was gone. Yeah, I definitely want YSG on my free-to-play account. Like, she just, it's nice power. And honestly, that's really all it is. It's just, it's secured power.
The sword follows my will and wins howl in the heavens.
Yeah, we still got 20 days. One of the things though that I'm kind of like curious on is really just if I'm gonna like, I want the account to be free to play, but I only want the account to be free to play based off like everyone else's perception of like clearing shit at a very average level. But I don't want I'm dead. Somebody save me! Help! Help! Anyway, I also don't want the account to be free to play.
The sword. Victory.
On this specific mode, right, or this specific point in the banner right now. Again with the sync up, that's insane. But I'll talk about it. We'll see what happens here. Because I'm not really worried about Astra. I don't want Astra. I don't need Sambi. Like, as much as I want Sambi, I don't need Sambi. My real thing that I'm looking at is Alice. Like, if I'm looking at anything, it's Alice. If I were gonna break the free to play for anything right now, it would straight up be guaranteed Alice plus engine, and I'm done. Mo, did you just get what was that gold item you just got? I just saw that. How the fuck do you get that? And I don't get that. What the hell? Thin line of reality. Okay, I'll take that. Bet. Oh, I gotta complete it. I was like, what the fuck? I did it, didn't I? 14 out of 15. What happens if I get 1500 from my data? Nothing. It's just RNG. I got you. Let me read up on this real quick. What up, not Alex? How you doing?
Proxy.
Think fast. Give me a good NCS music for a DA run. NCS. You mean non-copyrighted? I've been in a Danganronpa kick since this afternoon.
What did you want to...
Nothing.
So maybe
really.
Danganronpa?
I just wanted to thank you for recommending that videotape. It helped me realize that the time has come for this corrupt and foolish city to perish.
Yo, is Penny evil?
Were you already a member of the Exaltists back then?
Me? An exaltist? You mean those reckless fanatics who covet the creator's power and never show gratitude? No. Don't you understand? No one ordered me to do anything. The creator sent me blessings, and I received their warning.
You're crazy.
The hollow is changing, and the end is approaching. You all heard the creator.
Y'all know I don't keep up with the story unless I go back and do it. When did we meet Penny?
And deceive yourselves.
I remember Penny taking our tape. Well, technically she didn't take it. We gave it to her. You know, she rented it, but we gave it to her for insanely cheap. It's basically free.
Whether you understand or not. I just want to thank you for helping me complete the sacrifice.
But this is the first time we're being introduced to Penny, right?
After the creator's data to begin with. Your ultimate goal was to lure us into the hollow and extract our power.
Yeah, for the event. That's what I'm saying. The event co-op quest is
As expected of a void.
when we first met Penny.
Before
Okay.
a new era arrives, someone has to serve as the foundation. And when the end comes, this foundation will serve as the steps toward my immortality. Just like what my mentor Yeshdea wrote in his notes. Countless creatures will kneel in worship. The sound of praise will carry me into the next life. May everything return to the Creator, and may they watch over me and over this world.
Nansen, please contact PubSec to detain her. Seems like she won't tell us anything else.
I'm surprised Miyabi just doesn't go around like cutting people in half. I feel like she could get away with that too.
Yanagi.
She has some decorum. Miyabi, Zhao, and Sokaku's a good team. Yeah.
Captured Penny and retrieved the data on the creator.
That's basically it's another dude, I love Mono Ice. I don't love Mono Ice because like it's fucking like super fun or something like that. The variations of it have been just getting better and better, and they're gonna keep getting better in the future too. The Miyabi, Zhao, and Sokaku team is just another version of Mono Ice.
Mentioned that we heard the creator's calling when we entered the hollow. You mean the sharp, piercing sound we heard in the hollow? Correct.
I also think that depending on your substats, which like I wouldn't recommend this because it's really hard to build, but depending on your substats, you could also get away with running an anomaly focused Zhao as well to help out Sokaku.
Like when Nullface attempted to extract data from Tailless. It requires immense computing power and sufficient time to accomplish. Right. I originally thought that tracking the ether flow would lead us to the core of the hollow and allow us to catch whoever's behind it all.
Sorry, I would only build Sokaku if you need her. I wouldn't go out of my way to build Sokaku. Like on my free-to-play account, I'm not building Sokaku unless I absolutely need her.
Stone tablet and flickering lights. What could that all mean?
I need her 100%.
There's no way Penny could have built something as intricate as the Divine Maze on her own. She didn't have the time or the ability. All she did was carry the data on the creator into the hollow as bait, luring us into joining this game. There must be someone bigger behind everything we experienced in the Divine Maze. And all that absorbed ether energy must have something to do with them. That's exactly what I was worried about. Enemies aren't scary when you can see them in the open. We simply have to slice through them. But when we don't know who is manipulating things behind the scenes, I can't help but feel ineffectual.
This is post 2.5 story, by the way. I'll get there.
Some say that seeing is believing and hearing is deceiving. But
I might spend this month just catching up with the story on this account.
And I shall listen to the echoes of these thoughts and bask in the mysteries and power within these souls. I hope you can listen with me.
Wait, is this joyous?
I'm gonna have to ask Azrael a little bit more about that because like Azrael knows so much about the Hollow and the lore behind it. Because I kind of want to know like well already I know that Joyous is like stuck in either the Hollow or in like this digital world, right? Like he placed himself within this digital world kind of thing. But I don't really know how. Or like for the most part, like anything else that he's doing. But I don't know, dude. Like I know this account, like, okay, I'm saying this account is gonna be free to play, but like my plans, if I finish this battle pass anywhere close to level 30 to 40, I'm spending the $10. Like I don't care. I'm ripping the $10, dude. Cause it just missing out on like it's resonating core, the tuning calibrator, the fucking chips, like it's too good. And I feel like as long as I'm not like, yeah, like a fish, is it called a fish account? I'd be okay with that. Like as long as I'm not every banner I'm dropping $350 to $400, like I would consider this a pretty relatable account because like it's not like everyone that does play Zenless Zone Zero magically doesn't spend money on the game, right? So that would be nice. Oh, that's why I was supposed to select it. Okay, I'm feeling Nagi. Oh, okay. It's either Ishwin, Nagi, or Ellen. I think I'm gonna go with Ellen. I'm gonna go with Ellen. I don't really get to like the chance to play with Ellen as much as I want to, so I'm gonna do that one. Chain time duration extended by 3 seconds. That's pretty cool. Rescue speed. Don't need that. Adrenaline and decibel recovery rate. That one's pretty good. But if I'm playing Ellen, would I want more chain time? Yes. Oh, I get another. I don't even gotta choose. Let me get Ishwins. Wait, Ishwins or Nagis? Increase their sheer damage. Stack 3 times for 12. Sure. Nagi? We go Nagi? All right, fuck it. You guys said Nagi, we go Nagi. All right, so we've maxed that out. Now we get this, which is the background, right? I get to be a cool kid on my free to play. Get to be a cool kid, bro. Clues. Ooh, nice. I'll go look for more clues too. You're though, nah, somebody else said Nagi too. QB said Nagi too. He's on YouTube though. See, look. You weren't paying attention. Nah, it's cool. I spent about 40 on banners. I think that's reasonable. That's fair then, yeah. I guess maybe as long as I explain it up front what my game plan is with the account, I feel like people will be more understandable of it or accepting of it. But I also understand like some just don't care. A lot of the players are like, bro, fuck that. You said you're gonna be free to play, or you know, this is only what free to plays have. You can't do nothing else. I'm like, why? I have to say, you mentioned that you're behind on the story because you want to see it all. Why not just skip the story recaps? Why not see story recaps on YouTube to help remember better? I'm probably going to end up doing that too, Dart, right? Like, I'll end up watching both just to kind of figure out what it is that I want to do. Or not what I want to do, but like, I'll play through it and then rewatch it. So most of part 1, I really don't need to go back through and like remember. I'd say the ones that I really want a refresher on would be the stuff that happens in between Sons of Caledon, all of the beginning story. I already remember all that. And then Miyabi's, right? Like that last little bit, the finale really of chapter 1 or season 1, that one. And then once season 2 starts up. But what I'm going to do, at least on this account, because season 1 stuff is done, it's not going anywhere. On this account, I'm just going to use the skip forward. I'm going to jump straight into season 2. And then I'm going to start from season 2. Because like that was my whole thing, was that the only reason I wanted to play something else, or rather like jump on a different account in the first place, was to go through the entire story all over again without any real interruptions. And I think I'm able to do that. Yeah, so we're literally just going to unlock early. Maybe not this one. I got 20 days to go through this one here, so I'm going to like do this in between Genshin. And I think it'll be pretty cool. The fish event. We can knock this out too. And then we need to do the other one as well. Yo, QB, thank you for the super chat, bro. Now when you hold Nagi's EX, you can spam lightning bolts while increasing her disorder damage. Oh my gosh. Yo, okay. Bet it up. I'm a big fan of what we're doing. I really do hope they keep co-op though. Like, I don't want them to take it away. Oh yeah, that's right. This thing does reset in like 3 minutes or something like that. Let me see. Do I have anything here? 720. I need another 700 to go for a 10 pull. See, and like, you'd be like, yo, just burn this. But nah, because it's not guaranteed. Can't do that. I cannot do that, senor. Your phone died mid-comment? Jelly, why? See, that's too much of that. Too much of that there damn on YouTube. I'll be able to get... EU server has 1 more hour? Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, that's fine. So if it's going to refresh in 1 more hour, that's totally cool. Excuse me. Because I'll be able to get it on my other American account. But I'm going to start the sword thingy for this one. Especially because getting Cauldron would be really good. But it kind of just depends on, like, not losing something, right? Like, hopefully we just don't lose it. That'd be really beneficial. Because if honestly, if we do lose, I'm spinning the bread. I'm not even gonna hold you. If we lost, I would skip Ye Shun Wang, burn it, and probably pick Sanbi. Which would, like, that would blow. That would be a really sucky scenario if we lost for Ye Shun Wang. Or I would double down. Yeah, lost to 50-50. Like, if we're going for this one here, right? Let's say we're going for the 50 and I end up, like, losing it, right? That would suck, but I would have to go for the guaranteed banner because I would rather keep the guarantee on this one for Sana or for Arya. I wouldn't want to go all the way through it again. Isn't the first 90 on a new account guaranteed? I wish. I wish. That'd be crazy good work if that was the case. If that was the case, that'd be crazy good work, bro. Let's just do a fucking single real quick, see what happens. Actually, you know what? No. I'll hold it. Because I think we get another one. We get another one whenever it happens, right? You know what? No, let's just do a fucking single. We'll do a fucking single. I'll end up getting another one. From when it refreshes. All right, nothing there. It's okay. B rank. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool, brother. It's cool. But see, I also might like, man. Oh, we have more stamina. Let me burn that too. This where is it at? Hold on. It just, guys, it's such a, this opportunity. Hear me out. Hear me out, right? Anyone playing the game right now, you could spin. Fuck this other shit, right? Like, this is cool. The little banner or whatever. This is awesome. You could spin to get to this point here. If you happen to have been free to play at some point in time, right? You could pick Bernice for free. You spend, right? What you were spending on, you would buy Alice and her engine. Here, no. But like, listen. I understand this costs $250. I'm not saying, I'm talking about for somebody like that's in my position. If I were gonna like start, listen, I don't think you guys realize like how. Okay, two things. Number one, if you're from a different country where the dollar is not as like common for you or like cheap, then I can't really relate to that. So I don't speak on that. That's a me thing, right? But if you're from the US, let me kind of explain what I'm talking about. Yo, thank you. You love me. Thank you for the super chat. Keep up the good work. Kind of new to your channel, but enjoying your content, and you've been educating me on the game. I'm glad you've been getting educated, bro. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. That means a lot to me, bro. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for being here. I feel good. So I'll kind of explain, right? Just so you guys kind of understand. I understand that this stuff costs, right? And especially in Australia, like my $60 is like your $90 or something like that. So I get it. In the event that you're already like you have the means to do so, the reason why I'm saying that is because the money that you would spend, let's just like put it on a hypothetical, okay? Let's just say that I came in here and I was going to drop my 150 or I was going to drop my 200 for Ye Shun Guang, right? Boom. I drop it, I lose my 50-50, and I don't get Ye Shun Guang. I'm cooked. I have a character that I don't give a fuck about. Let's say you got fucking Colada, right? I have a character that I don't care about. I can't really use her, and I gain nothing from that. But if I were to use, and let's just pretend, I'm going to go to like the other one here. Let's just say that this was the guaranteed banner, okay? The one that comes with Astra, Alice, and Sanbi. their engines are also guaranteed. So if I were going to be a brand new player or a relatively new player, right, just someone trying to get prepared for in-game to get to that point, so like I knew what it is that I'm doing, I'm playing catch up basically. You can spend however much it costs. Let's just say this is 200, because I don't think this point right here is 250. I think the whole thing is 250, right? I don't know what the actual number is, but let's just say it's 200, okay? And you're able to comfortably do it within the course of like these 40 something days, because the whole thing has been here is like 40 days. So you spend that money. Not only do you get, in this case, I would pick Bernice. Not only do you get Bernice, which is a limited character, for free, you can come in here and grab Fusion Compiler, or in her case, her signature W engine for free. Free being what you just spent. It's a 2-for-1. Let me change what I'm saying. It's not for free. It's buy one, get one. You are literally pulling and at no other point in the game will this ever happen until they do it again. And we don't know when they're going to do it again, right? We don't know if this is going to be normal. This is the only current time. We don't even know if they're going to do this for the anniversary. I expect they will, but we don't know. This is a buy one, get one. So if I were to come in here, and again, let's just say that this was the Alice banner. I spend to get Alice, it's guaranteed. If I get it early, save me pulls, save me monies, that's fucking awesome. I go to the engine, also guaranteed. Boom. My Alice is done. She's complete. There's nothing else that I need for my Alice, right? And now I have the start of the strongest, or one of the strongest anomaly teams in the game. Currently unresisted. That's a very important thing to mention too, right? Miyabi is the strongest anomaly agent in the game, but she's resisted. Alice is the second strongest anomaly agent in the game, currently unresisted. Ye Shun Guang, for as long as they shill Ye Shun Guang, Alice benefits. Why? Because the enemies are always going to be physical weak or not physical resistant. So Alice is going to benefit for that. The same thing with physical, because most enemies that are weak to physical are also weak to fire. Bernice just got a big boost. Just got a big old buff, right? With the new potential system. So on a new account, or relatively new account, trying to get themselves ready for endgame, now that I've spent for Alice and got her engine, both guaranteed, because of that, the game is giving me all of these little tickets for free. I come in here, I pick Alice, or my bad, I pick Bernice for free. Again, buy one, get one. That's what I mean by for free. And then I also get her signature W engine. And so now if we're looking at my account, right, of the current status, I have a Rupture team, free to play. I have an attack team, free to play, because this is all in like the guys that I lost my 50-50 with Ye Shun Guang or some shit like that, right? I have Alice and Bernice, and I can just slot in fucking Poker or Lucy at that point. Like, it doesn't matter what you slot in. You have the two strongest units that are essential for that team, and you have their W engines. You got two premium teams for the price of one, right? Thank you for becoming a proxy, bro. I appreciate that. It's like it's less about, you said, in what reality does a brand new account preparing for endgame? Yo, you're asking a great question that I need you to direct to the rest of the community. I need you to direct that to the rest of the community, because everyone makes it seem like anyone that plays the game is just like magically set up to fail at endgame or being trapped at endgame. So I could answer that, but I can't answer it for the community. Now I can answer it for my own account that I'm working on, which is basically, I wanted to start a new account that was, originally I wanted it like purely free to play. But I also don't like the thought of passing up on something like this if I have the means to have an impact from it at all, right? This again, this isn't something that I'm recommending to everyone. This is just something that I'm saying, like, if you already were in a position to do that, right, to spend that money or spend a little bit of money, anything really, then it's more beneficial to you to do it now versus, let's say that this banner goes away, the guaranteed banner goes away. So the event goes away in 20 days. So you don't get the free tickets anymore. So you can't get a buy one, get one. The guaranteed banner goes away. So now you're doing 50-50s again, and you're doing 75-25s again, right? And then you decide, oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna spend on this next banner. Arya comes around. I'm gonna spend on Arya's banner. Now you're playing 50-50 and you don't get anything for free. How would a new player be ready with the skill and knowledge to hit in game? It's not about them. Well, I guess you're saying that to Mao, but I mean, even I could answer that too, like to help Mao out or just to answer that question. It's not about them being like ready with skill and knowledge, right? As far as like in game goes, you're using everything at the beginning of the game to prepare yourself for in game. But Zenless isn't brand new. This is the benefit of starting any of these gacha games that you happen to start late. The benefit of you doing that is that you have 2 years worth of knowledge that we didn't have before. When I make my video, right? When I make a video talking about like what free-to-play players should do and like how they should prioritize this, that, and the third, when I make that next week, this is information that I didn't have this information when we started Zenless at the very beginning of its launch, right? Year one players didn't have this information when we started at the beginning of launch. The information we had gave us decisions like, yo, pull Ellen. Either pull Ellen or skip Ellen and pull Zhu Yuan. Because these are going to be the strongest DPS in the game for like the next year. Little did we know, right? So it's one of those things where like we're giving you the knowledge and the information that you didn't have access to before, which now you can use this knowledge to influence the decisions that you make. It's also one of those things where it's like, as a free-to-play player or a new player, right? But primarily free-to-play, one of the key things that makes or breaks a free-to-play player's account, right? One of the things that bricks their accounts is if they're improperly planning or not planning at all their account. So if you're just pulling on shit, there's a comment that I got. I don't remember if it's on Twitter, if it's on the YouTube comments, but the comment said that they didn't, it wasn't hard for them to build 3 teams. They said that I was being disingenuous with my video because I was under the assumption, or I made it seem like everyone could just control what they pulled. And then they went on to explain their own situation. And they said that they have a bunch of, like 5 stars on their account, but they don't have any of the ones that they pulled for, which means they kept pulling on banners that they weren't supposed to do. They lost a 50-50 and they probably got a guarantee on a banner that they didn't want, right? Like, oh, I don't want Alice, but they were pulling for the 4-star or something like that, and they ended up getting an Alice and decided not to build her. This is very common when it comes to like how free-to-play players function. Predominantly. Not all of them act like that, of course, but it's a very, very clean example of what I'm talking about. Excuse me. And no, I'm not saying maybe Mao is, but I'm not necessarily saying that the player is ready. The average player isn't looking up guides. Well, I guess hold on. Let's go back. Why are we talking about the average player? How do like walk me through it? How do we get to the average player part? What's the average player even? I still don't have an accurate definition for that, man, because it changes all the time. It changes based on whatever benefits that person in the argument. The average player isn't worried about in-game day one of starting a game. I don't think that's true currently. And I think the reason why I don't think that's true is because of the state that we're in right now. Once you get to a certain point, which, I don't have it on the free-to-play account yet, but once you get to a certain point, you unlock Shiyu defense. And you unlock Shiyu defense and like all the other stuff pretty early on for the game. You can't clear it, but you unlock it pretty early on. The game is a combat-focused game. And again, we have 2 years of knowledge. Like, I get what you're saying, Scribe, but like it's almost like excuse me. It's almost like your example of the average player just doesn't use the internet. That's how it's coming off right now. Like your average player has never looked up anything on YouTube. They've never seen any type of content creator a day in their life. They don't watch videos. They've never been on TikTok. They don't open up the game and look at the recommended builds. Like they don't use any form of resource or information at all. They just, oh, what's Zenless Zone Zero? They clicked it on the PlayStation Store, downloaded it, and then started playing it casually. Like that's how you make it seem. No, but that's also not true. The average player looks up stuff if they get stuck. That's not true, and that hasn't been a true statement for over a decade. That hasn't been true since over a decade, bro. Like that's a statement that we were making back when Game Informer was still here. I mean, they've re-upped themselves now, but that was a statement back when Game Informer was around. Whenever we needed guys, remember Game Facts? Average players don't hop into a game to beat it frame zero. So when you play a game, you don't play it with the intention to beat it. If you played God of War right now, you played God of War to like fuck off and jack off. Like you didn't play that game to beat the game. Like I'm a little confused on that. Or are we going to do the thing where we're talking like now we're talking exclusively gacha game players? Because now that's different, right? I play it with the intention of playing the game. Right. But so, okay. No, and no one's mentioning playing perfectly. At least I'm not. That's not my stance at all. I guess we're trying to define the average player, but as you can see, everyone's definition of the average player is nowhere near the same. So like no one can have an average player. You know what? So like it makes it hard for even myself. Like, yo, when I'm talking about the average player, I'm talking about my definition of the average player. You're talking about your definition of the average player. Like everyone else's definition is different. No one has a defined definition of the average player because it doesn't exist. Even with the way that you said, like when I asked you the gaming thing and you said you play games with the intention to play the game, but like there is a goal for the game that you're playing, right? If I'm playing Pac-Man, I'm not putting my quarter in the arcade machine to play Pac-Man and then immediately lose. It's a waste of time and money, right? My intention is to and then beat Pac-Man. Like that's what I'm getting at. You know what I mean? In a gacha games perspective, yeah. My intention is to download the game and play it. But that point you're moving like you're not average player isn't just like turn on game, play game. That is someone who is interested. I'm a new player. This thing caught my eye, and now I want to look into the game. You're intending to beat Pat. Yes. Yes. Arcade games are literally not made to be beaten. Huh? All right, wait, time it. Yo, Scribe. I feel like we're around the same age. How old are you? Did you grow up in the arcade era by chance? Or you're before the arcade era? Because like if you're before the arcade era, then like maybe what you're saying makes sense. Do you understand the amount of time it takes to beat Pac-Man? That's completely irrelevant to the intent behind Pac-Man. There wouldn't be a leaderboard. I don't know where the conversation went. There wouldn't be a leaderboard in these games. Like all arcade games have some form of a leaderboard. Setting a high score is not the same as beating the game. How do you get the highest score though? You beat it. And like if Pac-Man, hear me out, okay? Hear me out. If the arcade games were made to not be beaten, there would not be final stages. Like there wouldn't be a you beat the game. It would just go on forever. But that's not how that works at all. You guys think I'm getting one guide? I mean, are we? Y'all know me. I give everyone the same respect and until like they say some really off the wall shit. Pac-Man doesn't have an in game. Okay. Yeah, you're doing the one guy thing now. You're doing the one guy thing now. You're definitely doing the one. Okay. I thought you were serious and I was approaching that with like serious intent, bro, but who mentioned in game about Pac-Man? Pac-Man was designed to be limitless, but computers have limits. Let me just Google it, bro. Where we at? Can you beat Pac-Man? Done. Pac-Man is beatable. You can beat Pac-Man. It's right there. It's right there. You can beat it. I did read it. I see it right here. That's beating Pac-Man. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, new and average players are not the same thing, exactly. But we're beating Pac-Man. You act like I'm wrong. The game intends to make another stage and it can't. You're beating Pac-Man. It's over, bro. It's over. Pac-Man gets beat, man. I guarantee no. I'm not beating Pac-Man because I don't like Pac-Man. I'm not giving Pac-Man my quarter. I'm not. Catch me on Galaga. But I'm not giving Pac-Man my quarter. My dad loves him some Pac-Man. My dad beats Pac-Man. I'm not beating Pac-Man, bro. That's like saying you can beat the tower, though. You can only go higher until the computer stops letting you. Listen, if something happens and it stops you, you beat it. That's it. Why are we beating Pac-Man? Because he took your wife. You got, bro. I keep telling y'all about NTR, the rules of NTR. You gotta lay the smack down, okay? Pac-Man steals people's wives. You gotta lay the smack down on him, all right? You gotta lay the smack down. Would you say the casual and average players are the same people or the same type? I would say that everyone is the same person, right? But like whether or not you get into that thing is completely different. And so I guess if we like go back to what I was talking about, which is like literally just spending money, right? The person that would want to spend money, or could spend money. You have 2 years worth of knowledge when it comes to Zenless Zone Zero, right? And my whole thing about this, the whole point that I'm getting at is that you're not a brand new player. No one in Zenless Zone Zero is brand new. It's impossible. You would have to be a what do you call those? It's a lifestyle. They don't use cell phones. They have no internet. A Mormon, Amish. Thank you, Amish. You would have to be Amish. The only person that would be a brand new Zenless Zone Zero player is someone that's Amish. You've never seen the internet a day in your life. Like you don't know what the fuck a Zenless is. You don't know what a gacha game is. Like that's the only person that can be brand new. The reason I'm saying that is because it's physically impossible for you to not know anything on the internet at all. Like you can't. No, it's not about a scribe. It's not being a new player. It's being brand new to like this, right? Even if you're a new player, and let's just, again, you turn on PlayStation, you see Zenless Zone Zero pops up on the front screen as an ad. You see the cool combat, you download it. your natural response, unless you're like 4 years old, which you shouldn't be, but whatever, your natural response, the natural response to, I'll say, the average human living in modern times of 2026 now, is to look something up. There's not a single point in time where someone's not looking something up, right? So if you are interested in Zenless Zone Zero, I'd give it at most an hour. You give it an hour tops before you're Googling something. The amount of information provided to you for this game is 2 years deep. So no one does blind playthroughs anymore? No. Nope. I'm not even gonna lie to you on that one. Like, not even lying on that. No blind playthroughs anymore. Again, you would have to never see it. Not knowing what's gonna happen and not knowing anything, completely different. It's not disingenuous at all. We gotta find a new word. We gotta find. That's not disingenuous. It's your definition of a blind playthrough. And you could tell me if I'm wrong. Your definition of a blind playthrough is just like picking the game up, right? And then playing the game from start to finish, right? You know nothing about the game. You just play it. Should I pick up Bernice and Engine or get Jane M1 W2? You definitely don't need W2. I would go Bernice and Engine with a bunch of potential. $12K? God damn. Funny thing about gacha games is guides are made before content is officially released because it's part of gacha marketing to push through content creators. Yeah, I agree. I just don't understand how you think people play games day one if no one plays without guides. I'm not saying that nobody's playing without guides. That's not what I said. What I'm saying is no one's playing these games without being on the internet, right? I'll use Expedition 33 as a good example. I'm blind to whatever happens in Expedition 33 beyond a certain point. I've managed to avoid spoilers. I haven't watched people play the game beyond that point, right? So if I continue that playthrough, then everything at that point is blind to me. Was I completely blind to Expedition 33 whenever it got its buzz and whatever the fuck else? No, I wasn't, right? Even whenever people started talking about Expedition 33, that's verbatim what I said. Can somebody, if it is, then I'll apologize. Can somebody clip that? If you can, I'll stop saying what I'm saying now. If you can go back and clip that and show it to me, yeah, I'll apologize for that. That's on me then, because that's not what I meant. But if that's not verbatim what I said, then like I don't know how to continue that. No, yeah. So Gail, I think you guys don't realize like I'm not annoyed or bothered or anything like that because like I debate all the time. They're like debating is not new to me in the slightest. So like being met with somebody else that wants to debate, hell yeah, we could debate. But like you definitely gonna have to back it up. Like we gotta come with this. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I don't think you're being a dick. Kinda. I think you're being dick isn't the word. Fuck, there's a word for it. You are I think it's not whataboutism, but it's a whataboutism. There's a proper word for it. It's like if I said, yo, man, every human, right? The average human has a cell phone. And then you say, well, my granddad doesn't have a cell phone, so like that can't be true. That's what you're doing. You're doing that thing. And I'm like, yo, that's crazy that we're watching this live. It's kind of funny. But I'm not upset or offended by like going back and forth at all. That doesn't bother me. Disingenuous? No. The word's not, I don't think the word's disingenuous. Maybe if you want to look it up and like tell me that's what it is, but I don't think that's what it is. Straw manning? No. Straw manning is well, I mean, there is a little bit of straw manning in there, but straw manning isn't specifically what I'm thinking about either. Excuse me. Straw manning would be like if I gave him an example, right? So like, actually, he already did it, or they already did it. Straw manning would be the Pac-Man thing. So when I mentioned the Pac-Man thing as an example, we all understood that I was talking about arcade games. So I used Pac-Man as like an arcade game, right? What Scribe ended up doing was we honed in on Pac-Man so that he could prove his point that you can't beat Pac-Man, which by proving the point you can't beat Pac-Man would then by relation prove his other point of like arcade games are meant to not be beaten. Yeah, I even Scribe, even I'll admit to that. Pac-Man was a bad example, right? Pac-Man could have been bad. I could have used Tekken. I could have used Golden Axe. I could have used Mega Man. I could have used one of the infinite racing games that exist in the arcade. I could have used Skee Ball, right? Like you could use anything from an arcade, really, bro. But you know that. But that's an example of what straw manning would be for those that want to know in the chat, right? Like straw manning is when you like take something and like that's the one thing. Yo, I'm gonna use the fuck out of this. You got to change it from baby account beating in game to toddler account beating in game. No, man, it just look, man. The whole point, right? Because anybody that's still like kicking it with me, right? The whole point is literally just that if you're in the position that you're already or willing to spend a little bit of bread, right? I would say now is the perfect time to do that because it sets you up for a 2-for-1. The price you pay for one, you end up getting double from that, right? And then depending on how lucky you are, you get more than that. Like, okay, let's say that you top up, you go for the 100, right? Boom. 20 pulls in, you get Alice. Another 50 pulls, you get her engine. Which means you still have, right, a little left over, like 6,000, 7,000 polychrome left over that you can save towards the next thing, right? You also get Bernice and her engine. You have a complete team now on your account, brand new, which means, and this is why that's an advantage, getting a complete team or as many complete teams at the start of your account or like in the beginning. I'll say in the first phase of your account, right? The first phase of your account, getting a complete team, like how you get, if you get Yeshun Wong and you get Zhao, that's a complete team, right? Like those two alone. And of course, you're going to get Lucy or Nicole. That's a complete team. You're a new player or a beginning player is already set up better than somebody else who does not have access to that, right? That's why starting at certain points are really good for gacha games. Like right now, I might have missed it, but Reverse 1999 is also doing something similar where they're just straight up giving you a free 5-star, 6-star, my bad. They're giving you a free 6-star just outright for free. Start the game, free 6-star. And it's a limited 6-star if I'm not mistaken. Just a free limited 6-star. Boom, there you go. You keep all of your pulls, all the new new player pulls. They're still giving you that. They're still giving you the 40 standard pull thing or whatever the fuck it is. The weapon, you still get to pick from that. And then you also get whatever limited pulls they're giving out for, you know, whatever's going on. Like, stuff like that is some insane fucking value. Thoughts on Soldier 11? Yeah, my free-to-play count, if you can see on screen right now, we lucked out, and I ended up getting Soldier for my my 40 pull. This is the best possible scenario for anybody starting Zenless right now. Getting Soldier 11 for your 40 pull is the only way it's not the best possible scenario is if you already somehow have every other like limited attacker in the game. Like you have a Sanby, you have an Orphe, or you have a Seed. You already have an Evelyn, right? or an Ishwin, a Yidhari. That's the only time it's better. But this is the absolute best scenario. I just don't think a new player is going to start an account in this game and be willing to spend $250, which is the crux of my argument. It's Scribe, I don't disagree with that statement inherently. Like, I don't, because I can't really say what a new player is willing to do, right? Because this is under the assumption that every new player is limited on funds or broke, right? Or even the third option, they just don't spend on gacha games, which is perfectly understandable. But like for me as a new player, I dropped bread immediately because I knew I wanted Ellen. I did not want to save up to get Ellen. I didn't want to wait 3 weeks before I could pull for Ellen. I wanted Ellen today, right? So day one, negative minute one, the moment I could pull, I shot my, what we got when we first started the game, I think we got 20 or 30 free pulls. I spent it. Wasn't even gonna chance it because I didn't care. I knew the game was gonna fuck me. Did not care. I dropped 150 immediately. Top me up right now. Got Ellen in her engine, had some left over, saved it for Zhu Yuan. Did not care. And there were a lot of us that did that, right? Even with Genshin Impact, Moon, we recently started some new accounts together, and we started on Mawika's banner, and we both were like, yo, like, we're not missing Mawika, because our original accounts, the main accounts, because we stopped playing the game, we didn't get Mawika. So we're like, we're starting the game now. There's no way we're not getting Mawika. As soon as we got the point to do it, give me Mawika. I feel like a whale is not a common, but see, Scribe, that's the thing though. That's not really a whale. Like, being able to spend money on a game doesn't make you a whale. Whaling is like, hey, I'm constantly spending money on the game. Like every chance I get, bro, I'm dropping bread. That's really what a whale is. Yeah, it's more like a dolphin. And that's kind of my point. I keep using certain phrases to make are we at the tier list yet? You know what? I can't do that right now for you guys. I was gonna do a little bit of like off-field or off-field. Wow. I was gonna do some off-stream stuff for that, but I guess I could do it on stream if you guys want me to. I'm a little hungry though. I kind of want to stop talking, so we might do it tomorrow. I don't know, but yeah, dude, like dropping a hundo on a free game isn't common. I don't. Okay, I'm gonna counter argument you with one game, technically two, but one game. I'm only gonna use one game. Fortnite. Fortnite is top 3 most popular games out of the entire world right now. And it's also like one of the most lucrative, like financially lucrative businesses right now is Fortnite. I don't think you guys like, and that's why I say like it's different for gacha players. Gacha players are under the as you said, right? Like it's not a common thing. But I think this is straight up just like a gacha mentality for free to play. But everyone else or every other like atmosphere space, gaming genre, they value time with money. And that's why I brought up the battle pass thing earlier too. If I'm already spending 200 hours in this game, spending $10 to complete the battle pass, like to buy all the extra rewards after I've completed it, that's nothing. But, and again, culture, right? Culture, you know, where you live, things like that, obviously take a big factor into play. But if I'm playing Fortnite, I play Fortnite every night, right? Or I play League of Legends every night or Overwatch every night, whatever. If I'm playing this game every night with my friends, having a great time, and a skin rolls around or a new character rolls around or whatever, right? Something that's purchasable in the game, I'll buy it. That's the more common mentality is I'll buy it. I used to be a manager at GameStop. You have no idea and I guarantee this every day, you have no idea the amount of kids that come in there and beg their moms for V-Bucks, right? And they'll buy it. And if we're talking about like adults, gacha games have existed before we started doing gacha game shit. If any of you guys are sports players, right? NBA 2K, Madden, FIFA. FIFA is the reason we had regulation laws specifically in the United States. FIFA is the reason. So it's like they're buying fucking what do you call that shit in the game? What chat? Shark Cash is from Grand Theft Auto. What's FIFA and 2K call that stuff? What's the crap they call that? It's not V-Bucks, it's something else. FIFA coins, there's FIFA coins, and then what's 2K's? I guess the name of it doesn't really matter, but you get what I'm saying. They just fucking because they have it. The amount of like working class people that will get off work from like working at the factory or working at the plant or doing electrician, whatever. They walk into GameStop, they're shopping around, they're not gonna buy no game, not right now. They'll come in, yeah, man, let me get $40 worth of V-Bucks. Let me get $40 worth of FIFA coins. Yo, you want this new game? This new game just came out. It's $40. I'll come back later, bro. Let me just get the V-Bucks for now. Because they only playing Fortnite. They're only playing Fortnite. It's a matter of what do you value. I talk about this a lot on this channel. What is it that you value more? If you value your money more than your time, then you're more likely to save money, but use more of your time, right? At the end of the day, it's pretty much the same relations. If you value your time more than your money, then you're more likely to spend money in order to maximize the amount of time you have to enjoy whatever it is, right? And Scribe, you just asked about like who drops 250 on Fortnite. My buddy Natsu, if you ever see Natsu in here, you can literally see the gift subs at the top too. Because skins are not guaranteed in Fortnite. I mean, there's no gacha game, sure. Like there's no gacha if that's what you're saying. But that doesn't stop somebody from spending what they want. Like, and again, maybe this might just be a difference in like what you've seen or what you experience versus the rest of the United States. I don't know. But Natsu has every single fucking skin, every emote. Natsu has every emote in Fortnite. Just because he wants them. He likes to collect them. It's like fucking Pokemon cards to him. Right? So instead of Natsu spending his money on Pokemon cards, Natsu spends his money, right? Like those little $4 or $5, whatever it is, new emote, boom. New emote came out on Thursday, boom, I got it. Yo, a new set of emotes came out, boom, I got it. So like that's how that works, The issue is this is a gacha community, so you guys have a different view. That's the thing though, right? When you say you guys, that's not over here. I've been very meticulous about trying to cultivate an audience of people that are not afraid to value their time versus money. I've been very meticulous about that. However, you are correct. The gacha audience, right? The norm in the gacha space is to not spend your money. Only in the United States. North America, like specifically the English player base, they are the only ones that are less inclined. Oh, English player base, Philippines, and India. My bad. Those three are the predominant. They're the predominant ones that do not want to spend money. They hard free to play. The game has to be super positive for free to play. Otherwise, they won't play it, whatever, right? Those are the only three. Everywhere else, though, the norm is to spend money. And that's why the games are designed the way they are. You think Genshin Impact was fucking people over with those damn character and weapon banners because America was spending money? Fuck no. Tectone with the Staff of Homa, that was an anomaly. They said, damn, USA never did some shit like this before. Wow, crazy, right? But over in fucking in like Korea or China or Japan, they're blowing dollars because they value time more than money. They don't have time, right? And this is again cultural difference. Right now, I'm sitting on stream with you. We've been live for about 4.5 hours. I could have been playing Zenless for 4.5 hours. You know what they're not doing? They are not playing Zenless for 4.5 hours. Even if you go find a JP stream, I like watching JP streams in the morning for Zenless. If you watch some of the Japanese players stream, They stream for 2 hours, 2.5, 3 hours tops. They don't have all day. They're not on the game all day. They play for like 2 hours. They have a set goal that they're looking for. They go and do it and they get off the game. I got to go to work. I got to go take care of this. I got to go do something else outside of the house. I got to get up out of the desk. Their value on like, or rather their mentality on like what they value is completely different. Does buying pools save time? Abso-fucking-lutely, yes. 1027%, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely, buying pools saves you more time. Put it this way. Let's say that you're free to play and I'm not free to play in Zenless, right? Now, in order for you to save up for a character, it takes you the whole patch. And you have to skip a patch, right? To guarantee that you get a character. That means that you can't afford to miss too many freemium polychromes. You can't, because then you won't follow the plan. You know what I can do? I can log into Zenless once a week. Play the game, clear CU defense, clear whatever it is, do as much of the weeklies as I can, collect everything in that one day. Character comes out, here's 150. I got the character. I'm done. So the amount of time that I don't have to play the game, which is why I don't play the game now, the amount of time I don't have to play the game is significantly larger than the free-to-play player. And this, for me personally, this is why I stress so much about, like, I don't have to optimize shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to optimize my play time. I don't have to optimize my rotations. I don't have to get 50K or 65K kills. I don't have to do any of that. I can afford to just get the newest thing if I want to. I enjoy, that's why my time goes into the game. I enjoy optimizing and making the combos and doing the rotations, learning how to get better, That's why I play Zenless Zone Zero, right? But the weird part is someone that is free to play who doesn't spend money, they can't spend money, they can't get the newest character or, you know, get characters or weapons at will. They also don't want to optimize or learn how to play the game efficiently. And now you enter a crossroad, because if you learned how to play the game more efficiently, right, in this scenario here, you would get more time to do the things you want, and you would get more of the free shit in the game. Excuse me. But by not optimizing and you don't spend money, well, now you're just fucking yourself in the ass. And I don't think anybody wants to do that, right? That's kind of why we're in situations that we are now when it comes to the arguments or debates that happen in the community, is because of that. Have you seen the games on PS5? What do those have in common? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, have I seen what are the TO games? Top. Have I seen the top games on PS5? What do those have in common? I have not seen the top games on PS5. If I had to guess, Zenless or Genshin is up there in the top 5. If I had to guess, I'd say GTA 5. I would say one of the sports games, probably NBA 2K. Fortnite for sure. And Roblox. No. What's the racing game? Rocket League. Mostly wrong. Go check on Twitter. Give me a link. How do I check on Twitter? Bro, I'm 42 years old. Checking on Twitter. Crazy. Live service. Oh, shit, bro. What? Can we post links? Yeah, you should be able to. Did we call Rocket League a racing game? Hey, my bad, bro. My bad. List of best-selling PlayStation 5 video games. Okay, wait. Were you asking me the best-selling, or are you asking me the top 5 right now? That's a little different, yeah? Is there a way that I can set kind of like configure this? Most popular? No, Scribe. I know you didn't ask it. Hugh asked it. But I think he's getting a link right now. They're black hole games, time sinkers, huh? Them big old time wasters, bro. Them big time wasters, man. Let me see, man. Let me see. There we go. Top 5. Let's see here. Go to the most downloaded. Most downloaded. All right, we're on most downloaded. Right here. So top 5. What are we at? Is this it? Fortnite? Okay, I got one right. Call of Duty. Oh, man, I didn't get that one. Hold on. You got the link too. Okay, NBA. I was right. I said one of the sports games, probably NBA. I was right on that one. Battlefield 6. What? You know what? That's valid. Battlefield 6 has been doing pretty good. Call of Duty. Yep, Call of Duty always sells. I don't know why I didn't think about Call of Duty. GTA 5. I said that. College football and Madden. I did not say that. Minecraft. I thought it, but I didn't say it. Call of Duty. We just said that, or we just looked at the Arc Raiders. That game is so good. Ghost of Yote, very surprised by that. And then MLB The Show, not super surprised by that because if I'm not mistaken, MLB is still locked to PlayStation. So this does make more sense. Wow. I only got about 2 or 3 of these right. Damn. Okay, PlayStation, I see you. I see you. With that in mind though, right? All of these games, all these games cost money. Yeah, none of these games are free to play. But they all sync time and have microtransactions. The only one that doesn't have microtransactions, Yote, Arc Raiders, which I mean, to be fair, Arc Raiders does, but it doesn't matter. Like it's cosmetic. It doesn't matter. Minecraft, but only because can you mod on PlayStation? You can't mod on PlayStation, right? You can mod on Xbox, but you can't mod on PlayStation. So I don't think that's the case. Most downloaded free-to-play games. Here we go. Fortnite, I was right. Roblox, okay, I thought Roblox was only on PC. That's why I took it back. So, but technically, I was right. I'm going to give myself a half point for that one. Marvel Rivals, that game is good. Yes, sir. Call of Duty, makes sense. Battlefield, makes sense. Rocket League, I said that. Okay, so hold on. I got 1, 2, 3. I got three right so far, bro. Where Winds Meet? Ugh. Rainbow Six, okay. Delta Force, double, ugh. And then Fall Guys. Still? Damn. MLB was multi-plat? Oh, they finally opened it up. Yo, good on them, man. Good on them. That shit was PlayStation for a long time. What's wrong with Where Winds Meet? Nothing's wrong with it. I just don't play it. It wasn't ZZZ. I thought maybe I'd see a Hoyo game right there, but I'll take Where Winds Meet over Wuthering. Can't give those woo-wahs another win. Oh man, bro. It's expensive to multi with Sony though. They have to pay a fee monthly in profit share. Makes sense. What's wrong with Woo-Wah? Nothing. I just don't want them to be better than us, bro. I gotta keep up the agenda. We gotta keep this Hoyo war versus the Kurotard. I hate that. No, I'm not a hater, bro. I like fucking around. Eventually I'm gonna fuck around and find out it's probably a bad thing, but I like fucking around, man. Nothing too crazy. I like Wuthering. I'm not a fan of the story right now, but I like Wuthering. What else is there though? That's kind of it. Oh, also, my luck in Wuthering is significantly better than it is in any of the Hoyo games, which is crazy to say, but Wuthering needs better end game. I think a lot of these games need better. A lot of things they could do better at. Do you think Zenless and Starro has a good enough players on PS5? Why don't people talk about them? I wouldn't know about PS5 specifically, but I think the player base for Zenless on PS5 is pretty high. Starro, I'm not entirely too sure. I feel like Starro is definitely more of a PC game than it is PlayStation. But lately, with the new stories being fucking 40 hours, maybe it is better on PlayStation. Because, if you ask me whether or not I wanted to, chill on my couch or chill in a bed and, play one of these gacha games because the story was fucking 40 hours, I would pick chilling on my couch over being on my PC. Don't take heals. Oh, wait. I forgot to ask the other day, but how do you feel about the DA team build function they added? I like it. I think it could do better though. And the only reason I think it can do better is because I don't know what it's using to base it off of. But I was talking about this, I think with Soul the other day or like a couple weeks ago, and I said it. I think it would be a good change if they, because we don't know where this top team is coming from, right? This could be top regional. This could be top like whatever clears, whatever. I think if they made it so that it was just like the flat out top three like best performing team as a team. And I don't know, it's up in the air because like the reason I'm saying that is because like it doesn't separate it based on Mindscape, right? Like at least in Pridewind's case, Pridewin has it so that it's like, yo, everything is M0W1, right? But in Zenless's case, that doesn't matter. So like let's just say that I made the best fucking kill score possible in the latest Deadly Assault, but my team was all M6s, W5s, and it was a stupid team. Like I played Soldier 11, Minato, and Nicole. I'm just making some shit up. And then all of them like cleared, right? I just got the kill. The game is going to register that and go, oh yeah, this team is the best performing team. Here, put this in the top recommended teams. And a new player is going to look at that and try and emulate it or whatever the fuck. And it's like, bro, no. You know? And that's the crazy part. Yo, Scribe, you mentioned you play Souls games. Like that's primarily what you play. I guarantee you that's a big part of why your mentality is the way that it is. And I'm saying this as a fellow Soulsborne lover, right? Before I got into gacha games, shout out to Genshin Impact for ruining my life. Before I got into gacha games, I was heavy on Souls and Monster Hunter and Pokemon. So the concept of spending money on anything that wasn't a fucking game, like a AAA game that I could play and get all my value from, fuck no. I didn't even play Fortnite. When Fortnite came out, Roblox, all that shit, I was so against spending money on games like that, I didn't even play Fortnite. Why would I play Fortnite when I could play Call of Duty? I didn't know any better. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know no better, guys. And then I played Fortnite and I said, oh, I see now. I understand the error of my ways. But you know, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. But I don't know. Gacha games for me opened up a different avenue. And I mentioned this earlier. I know you weren't in chat earlier, but I did mention it before when we were talking about it. If I didn't make content for gacha games, I would not spend money. I wouldn't play gacha games. Like I would play one at most, and it would be like a mainline gacha game, and that would be it. You know, but the only reason I'm even involved with gachas the way that I am is because content has allowed it to become a business for me. But because it has allowed it to become a business for me, and I'm kind of here for the X amount of time, it makes me look into things because I'm naturally curious. It makes me look into things and like ask why. Like, why wouldn't you do that? So, you know, on one end, because I'm very I would always call people broke, not because like they're broke and I'm not, because I'm broke all the time. But I would say it because like the priority system, right? For me, if I had time, like again, bringing up the 200-hour thing, if I had 200 hours to just sink into a gacha game, right? It's free, even if it was free to play. I just have 200 hours to sink into a free to play game. I gain nothing from it, right? I'm not a top competitor. I'm not going to any tournaments. I'm not making content. Like I get nothing. There's no return of investment for me spending 200 hours in this game, right? But I also don't have any source of income. Like my form of income is begging for money from like my mom or something like that. You know what I mean? The last thing I'm doing is dumping 200 hours into a gacha game or any game for that matter. So you get enjoyment. So that's where my mentality lies, right? So and I look at the gacha community like that, and I'm like, yo, a lot of you guys are super defensive towards free to play, but like why? And I'll ask them, they'll give me their answers. And honestly, what you said, it's very rare that I get someone that says, well, I just don't want to spend money on gacha games. Like I have it, you know, I have the excess income. It's not like it's a problem if I spent $10 or even $200 on a gacha game, but I just don't want to because I don't believe in that, right? And like that's totally valid. Again, I was there at 1.2, and I would be there if I wasn't making content on the games myself now. But most of the time, the answer that I get is something about how it's unrelatable and that the games are already free, so they should just make them for the free to play, and like whales shouldn't be a part of whatever, and spending money shouldn't be a big factor, and just basically like, hey, I don't want to spend money because I don't have the money to spend on the game, and anyone else that does spend money on the game, like they should be treated differently. And I'm like, bro, what? How do we get, like, why do you think that way? You know what? So it just never ending cycle. Never ending cycle, bro. What up, Ross? I think I'm the opposite. I used to spend a lot of money on games. Everything became too easy, and now I feel the opposite about spending money. That's another thing that could change you. You know, like being super frivolous. I had a friend that was really frivolous with their money, and you know, they're not broke. But it got to a point where in their life they were young because they had an unfortunate accident with their parents that just gave them a lot of money as a kid, like a trust fund kind of thing. But it really wasn't a trust fund. It was suing the city, but whatever. Anyway, because of that, they kind of had everything, you know, and it took them down a really dark path as they became more mature, like they got more into adulthood, where they couldn't just like, they couldn't buy their way into happiness. So they had to stop. I know that's a little different than what you were explaining, but I understand like how drastic something can go, like as a complete 180, you know? I get it. The gacha element is what killed Xenoblade 2 for me. Can we talk about that? I don't want to talk about it, but can we talk about that? Xenoblade is an amazing series. I love that game series. It's really good. Amazing story, great characters, good voice acting, great combat. Xenoblade 2's fucking gacha though. Bruh. Not getting, who is it that I wanted? I think it got so bad that I cheated. I ginned it because I had like a hack switch or whatever. I ginned it into the game because I refused after like 6 months of constantly farming. Was it Cosmos? Yeah. I didn't get Cosmos, bro. And they kept giving me anyone but Cosmos. And I'm like, dude, you know, and in the YouTube videos, they were like, I hated YouTubers back then, bro. How to get Cosmos in less than 1 hour. And it would just be them farming her or farming like the materials to get Cosmos, but they weren't getting Cosmos. And they were like, you just keep doing this and you keep reset, and then you go back and farm, and then why does a paid game have gacha? There's a recent game that has it too. Or not a recent game. I'm thinking of My Hero, that fucking shitty ass game. I'm so upset. The game is fun. It's actually fun, but the gacha ruins that game too. My Hero, is it Ultra Rumble? It's a battle royale. My Hero has a battle royale that came out last year. It's really fun. I enjoyed playing it with my friends. We were gonna make content on it. Like, this is Ultra Rumble. Yeah. This was before like I was jumping into gacha games, right? Like I was gonna stop and play the My Hero game because it was that fun, and I really enjoyed it. But the gacha was just dog shit. You want to talk about one of the worst gacha systems, bro? It's that game. It's ridiculous. But you're asking like why a paid for game has gacha in it, like Xenoblade. You don't spend real money. You spend like in-game currency. So it's like, it's not a bad gacha system. And it's the way that you get the blades, which are like your characters essentially, right? But you can get rare blades because all of them are like, it's like 200 plus blades that you can get. One of them in the game, which if I'm not mistaken came from the DLC, was Cosmos. Now Cosmos is from the parent company, I think it's Monolith, the parent company's original game, Xenogears. Or Xenosaga, my bad. Xenosaga, thank you. So she's from Xenosaga. So anyone that played Xenosaga, which is like an old school JRPG from the late 90s or early 90s, if I'm not mistaken, anyone that played that is like, they love it, right? It's a great game, great series. Cosmos is one of the flagship characters for that game. So seeing her in full 4K, full HD, whatever, In a new game, I gotta get her. Too bad she's a gacha. And like, I would have even accepted if they made it like, yo, spend $20, you just get her. Like, you unlock her, $20. But they were like, nah, fuck that. Play the game. So it is what it is, bro. I don't back up EO for spending on the battle pass for resources, but EO will back me up on a new player ready to be in game. Yeah. Because I mean, you know what I mean? Like, everyone doesn't have to spend. It's cool. But I do think, like, if we're talking like new player, like in Zenless, I think gacha games are different. And Scribe, this might help like answer what we were talking about earlier. We don't have to go back to it, but I think because of the way the gacha community is, especially when it comes to the EN player base, like the English player base, the way they are, they know there's an end game. Like, and that's kind of what I meant about the blind playthrough thing, right? Like, you would have to be Amish or someone that's never heard of gacha like a day in your life in order to not know that there is an end game that you should be thinking about in the slightest, right? And with that thought, now you just ask yourself the question, when I get to end game, do I give a fuck? Like, am I going to want to play end game? Yes or no? If the answer is no, then none of that shit matters. But if the answer is yes, then you have to start thinking like, okay, if I am going to get in the end game, what do I need? How do I prepare? What is the end game, right? And that's where people start looking up. It's not guides, but that's where they start looking up stuff for YouTube. You know, what ZZZ end game, hardest boss in end game, best characters, top tier, whatever. And then they go down the rabbit hole. Can I accept this? Hey, yo, what the fuck? I mean, hey, thank you. Thank you. Can I? Does this break my freedom? Yo, wait, no. Hold on, what was that? I yelled, no. Where did that come from, bro? Was that the, oh, okay. It's a monthly. I'm not gonna knock it. I'm not gonna, yeah, to be fair, I didn't buy it, okay? You know what's even funnier, right, guys? Let me show y'all something. So y'all saw how I just got that gift, right? Now look, it counts. It counts. It counts, bro. So, you know, when I record this video and I start talking about the free to play, I'm just gonna have to explain, like, listen, guys, I was free to play. I really was. And now we're here. The monthly forces you to get poly too, right? Yup. So, hey, man. You said don't do it, don't spend it. What do you mean? It's already here. You want me to like undo the polychrome that's gonna hit the account? Like, I can't. And Nari's like, bro, you can't. You have to remain free to play. All that 3,000 polychrome you're about to get, you can never touch it. I don't get gifted polychrome. You can't use it. Okay. To be courteous, thank you to whoever did that, because it's still a gift at the end of the day, and I appreciate it no matter what. I was also just considering not being fully free to play anyway, so I'm not super stressed out about it. But regardless of that fact, hey, we're here now. Now, I'm not even gonna hold y'all. If somebody just starts dumping fucking dollars so that I can go and get Bernice, I'm getting yo. Someone's gonna be like, oh, we're gonna fuck up EO for the freedom. I'm getting it immediately. She coming home. Bernice and her engine coming home, bro. So I just want y'all to know that, okay? Ahead of time, before anybody's like surprised. Oh my God, EO spent. No, I didn't. I did not spend anything. Chat fucked me over. So we're gonna go with that. That's not fair. Hey, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You know what? Maybe I gotta ask Poke, because if I'm not mistaken, Poke, didn't he have a free-to-play account? And people were gifting money or gifting jades to his account. I'm almost positive he spent it too. Yeah. Poke didn't hold on to that. Like, I think he tried to, but trying to get like, okay, they gave me this much, so I can't spend this much. Like, yeah, bro. When you're going, you're going. Can you disable getting gifted? Nah. Then what's the point of this? You're talking about like the account. So, I mean, this account specifically, right? Like, even if it's free to play and whatnot, this is for me personally. But I wanted to use this account, which, we've been at a good start so far. I wanted to use this account as a somewhat of a relatable account, so that when someone tells me they can't do something, like free to players can't do this or low spenders can't do this, whatever, I'm gonna log into this account and I'm gonna do it. That is the actual purpose of this account for y'all. For me, this account is so I can play through the story uninterrupted, no filter. Like, I can just like casually play through the entire story. I don't have to rush anything. There's no skipping. I can play it at my own leisure, and I can pay attention and get everything that I want from it. That's what that is for me, though. So I guess there's two different purposes there, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not opposed to it, bro. I'm not opposed to it. Who got 2 Yeshun Wongs? Prove dumb people wrong account. Andor, I wouldn't call it that, bro. That's a crazy name. But no, I'm not gonna call it that, man. It just I don't know. It's after playing on, I played Ren's account, right? And like, Ren's not free to play. Ren's a low spender. At least I think he's a low spender. But point being is that Ren had his account provided me with an actual challenge that I really enjoyed doing. And Jay Stern's account as well, he has a community free to play account. His account also provided me with a really good challenge. Now my account provides me with like a personal challenge. Like, I want the kill. So I build my account towards the kill, but like challenging myself to clear with shit that I normally wouldn't play, that sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like content for the rest of the year. So just kind of gonna work on that, Excuse me. Did I eat yet? No, I haven't. Remember you talking to Moon about getting food? No. That was nuh-uh. I didn't say anything about that today or anything like that. How do you count a low spender? Dude, I don't know, man. Cause like, people think whales, like, you spend $1, you're a whale now, right? You spend the battle pass, then you're free to play plus battle pass, right? Or free to play plus. You buy the battle pass, or you buy a monthly, then you're just free to play, but you bought one monthly in your entire life. You spend $50 to get a character guarantee. Oh, you're a whale, buddy. So like, I don't know what the actual definitions are, because the gacha community is very prone to changing definitions in order to aid their argument. So like, for me, what I thought a whale was, and I still think this, a whale is somebody who's going to come in here. Like, if you wanted to consider my main account a whale account, like, sure, but I don't do this, which people think I do, but I don't. A whale is going to come in here. They're going to come to the shop and they're going to blow this every time, right? They're gonna, hey man, the whole board, I'm buying this board. Every time I'm buying the board. New character came out, bro. Yup, that's $600 right there for that whole patch. Boom. Blowing it. That's a whale to me. Anything beyond that is like you got way too much money on your hands, right? But if you're spending, again, time related to, you know, y'all are doing this on purpose. Y'all are no, you guys got too much fucking money. We're gonna sit right here. We're gonna sit right here. We're gonna sit right fucking here. We're gonna sit right fucking here. Y'all are doing this on purpose, bro. Nah. So anyway, as I was explaining, because if I don't click confirm, it'll never go into my account. That's what I'm thinking in my head. So as I was explaining, right, chat? The whole thing is, okay, I think a low spender would be somebody that every banner, or not every banner, but like, you know, once a patch or whatever, they come in, hey man, I really want this character, and they drop 150 and they get the character, right? But they're not blowing the bank. You know what I mean? They're not blowing the bank. That's all I would do. That's all I would do, bro. You know? If your community got money like that, should I drop my cash out? Bro, I don't need, hey, listen. Normally, I know who donates to me. Cause like, you know what I mean? That's my guy. But like, I don't know. I don't even know if this is from my community. I don't know who there's been, hey, listen, we didn't get no like, yo, man, EO, I love your content, bro. Thank you so much. Here's money for your account. They don't know it's free to play. Here's money. That's not happening. This is quite literally an anonymous donator purposely fucking the free to play account because they probably know me. All right. They probably know me. Not personally. Not personally. I mean, they know I'm a fucking slut. All right. You start throwing money in my face, dog. You can get a lot. You can get away with a lot. All right. You can get away with a lot. EO, let me step on your toes with steel toe boots. No. What if I gave you $2,000? Now you talking. Go ahead and crush them toe. Right? Like you could get away with a lot, bro, man. So I don't really know. Man. Listen, well, no question mark. Oh, okay, so now you fuckers got morals now. Okay, y'all got morals now. You not gonna do something strange for a little piece of change? Now y'all got morals? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. I don't know if advertising yourself as a hoe is the best way to go. Whoa! Who used that? I didn't use that term. I didn't use that. Are we degrading women? Are we shaming sex work? I didn't use that. I didn't use that term. I didn't say that. Okay, that's not me. That's not me. No. You said $100 top up on my account or no balls, anonymous. You said I gotta click confirm. Why? You trying to get took there or something? Me? Nah, you know. For the funnies? Any sugar daddies or oil barons in the chat want to help a girl out? See, bro, here y'all come, man. Let me get on out of here, man. Let me get on out of here, guys, because y'all are in here. Y'all are trying to rob my anonymous oiler. Okay. You said Alt F4, I guess. I might have to, dog. I might have to. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. We might have to just Alt F4 that bad boy. Because that is. What did you grab? What did you snag? I just kind of want to check, right? You didn't even get one of these, did you? Damn. You know what's worse about that? Now when I go and I make like, okay, guys, so I started the free-to-play account video. I can't even record the screen. Because someone's gonna stand it. They're like, bonus. Let me go back. Bonus, no bonus. Hits the comment section. This motherfucker's a liar. EO's always lying. Look. At 3 minutes and 32 seconds, you can see right there, monochrome times 980 has no bonus sticker attached to it. I'm cooked. Oh wait, I have 230 freaking.
Ready and waiting.
I'm gonna farm, and we're gonna get off screen. I'm gonna farm. We're gonna get off screen. What are you donating to the free-to-play account for? Why can't you guys donate to my Genshin so I can get fucking Anefa and Columbina? Like, the thing that I actually want to spend money on, y'all are like, nah, fuck all that. But the thing that I'm not supposed to spend money on, you're like, yeah, man, get that shit. Get that shit, daddy, yeah. What's going on today, bro? Anyway, I need to work on, like, the characters, right? Because I really don't know who I want to build, bro. Like, we already did some poker action. Okay, guys. Okay. I guess, oh no, I don't want to use those, bro. We're gonna go and grab some Fizz agent skills, you know what I mean? Maybe. And then
Good day, Proxy.
chat, hold on, help me out. Do we work on Lucy? Do we think my account gains value from Lucy? If we're following the plan, right? So right now the plan is using Soldier 11. We're planning on going for YSG, and then we're gonna save everything after that for Arya. That's the plan, right? Now I really do like Nicole, but here's the problem. If I use Nicole instead of Lucy, I can't activate her passive. You see what I'm saying? I need the same attribute or I need the faction. I can't get her passive activated. Zhao is right there. Same thing. If I use Zhao, I can't get her passive. She has to have fire or somebody from her squad. And the only person that's from her squad, let me see if we can actually, we can't even click on it. Obel squad, which would, the only one that fits that is literally going to be Orphe or Trigger. I was about to say, why is Trigger not next to her? So this is kind of the problem, right? Prioritize Lucy for Soldier 11. Okay, that's kind of what I'm feeling too. I'd overlay your real account over the free-to-play account UID. Yo, you know what? You're smart. Because that's valid as fuck. Imagine they keep donating and they're like, yo, I know I'm donating. Where is it going to? Where my fucking money is going to? Meanwhile, my main account is just getting racked up. That would be fire. All right, what do we need? Conversion gain. Okay, we can make these. Boom. Easy. Easy. Because if I'm not mistaken, that's something that we were using for Nicole, which we will work on Nicole at some point, I'm sure. But right now, we don't have a team that's going to like value Nicole yet. One of the things that I am a little worried about, though, like looking at this, would be if I get YSG. Because if I do get YSG, I would use Nicole, right? So I'll tell you what we'll do is I'll treat this like Genshin. And we're only going to level her up as far as she needs to go. What is that, level 40? No, this is 55, right? So we'll stop at 40. Level 40 will give us her A and D, and we'll stop there. We'll go ahead and get these as well, right? Use a couple breads. Zhao's passive is attack, anomaly, or support, and she still gives 1,000 attack with her. No. So I'm not worried about Zhao's passive. Excuse me. I'm worried about Soldier 11's passive. That's what I was talking about earlier. Nicole over Zhao for YSG, or what's the plan here? No. YSG is going to have, you know what? You're right. I would play YSG, Pokra, and Zhao. Yo! Why are they in such small increments? What are you guys doing? If you're gonna fuck me, just go ahead and rip the band-aid off and spin the bread. Spin the hundo. If you're gonna fuck me like this, spin the hundo so I get Alice, bro. What are y'all doing? my gosh.
Just one strike. It's over now.
This team is actually surprising, really functional for like what I got going on. Like as a new player though, off topic. So glad. Oh my gosh. Yo, yo, yo. Chill it out, chill it out, chill it out. The vital view fucked me up. I didn't see that. Do this. Oh, did she not get it? There it is. Pop this. Do you prefer M1 Alice or M1 Astra? It depends on the account. Are you more of an attack player or are you looking to get into Anomaly?
Make it fun for me. Just one strike.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. That boy thought he got me, but I hit that back dash on him. Boy, he ain't know what hit that boy. Oh! That boy he ain't know where to hit them boys. He ain't know where to hit them boys. I took that boy out of there. Like, bam! Got that motherfucker on out of there, boy. All right, let's return to upgrade. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here, bro. Not yet. That's my wishing bottle. Unlock that talent. Boom. Okay, we need 4 of these. Oh, that's right. I can't even go to C yet. I can't even go to C. So, I know we want her skill, right? Because her skill is with the boars. So we care more about her skill. What does this say? Yep, skill and ultimate. So for now, we'll focus on skill. Oh, we still need fire. That's right. Dang, I really need to go ahead and get somebody up here to put them in the category here. But her skill's already up there. Really good. Really good. And then we'll work on this too. So she's at 5 + 2, level 7. That's not bad. Not bad. Her buff depends on her core, not her skill. So the skill is the most important thing, if I remember correctly. Skill, not ult. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so you know what? To save resources, right? Same thing that we talked about before. To save resources, again, things from learning from Genshin or borrowing from Genshin, we're only going to focus on her skill and her core. This will let us use all the chips that we do get. We can keep these and use these for Soldier 11. Now, because we did end up getting a Hellfire Gears from the random thing. I think investing into Hellfire, Steam Oven, and Kaboom would be really good for me over me investing in a Starlight Engine, at least for now. And the only reason that is just because I might be able to go and grab Cauldron and it might work for Soldier 11. Gilded Blossom, I think also. Wait. Can I go to the shop yet? I don't think I can go to the shop yet. Nice. 3 of these bad boys. Wahoo! Wahoo! It's so weird playing on EU because EU changes at a different time. Let me grab this too. Why not? Fuck it. Fuck it. You know, it's already here, bro. Oh, shit. I didn't get the daily from yesterday. No. Unfortunate. Where did y'all tell me Gilded Blossom was? It's in Logistics Shop, right? But I can't go there yet. Yeah, okay. I can't get there yet, I think. All right, we're fine. Eventually we'll get it. Yeah, this is the EU account. This is the EU. So we're going to leave Lucy where she is. Level 30, 30, 30 is fine. And so now what I have, there's 2 options I can do now. I can also start investing into my second team that I know I'm going to work towards, right? Which would be YSG. Or
Take your time.
I can start investing into my Rupture team with Minato. I think the safest bet, though, for me right now would probably be building up Zhao, trying to get her up there as well. And then once we get YSG, we can just kind of alternate, right? The only reason I don't want to start building into YSG, though, or Zhao, is because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get YSG. But I guess using Zhao would still be beneficial no matter what, right? Oh, I can go to the shop. Never mind. That's so weird that they let me do that. Accept my friend request. Nothing's here. Nothing's here. damn. Okay, wait. I might pick up the Gilded over the rest of my potentials. Yeah, I got you, Alexandra. You can get YSG by using the pools that you bought. Yo, bro, could use the donations to speed your way of what a free-to-play account will look like if you've been playing the game for a few months. Dart, that's oh, fuck. That's a great idea. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm writing that down. Damn. All right. New game plan. Yo, run it up. Donate that 100. Oh, man. I guess we'll work on Zhao then. Go ahead and start for her. Basically a 2.3 account instead of a 2.5. That's fair. Didn't we also get some materials? Yeah, we did get some of these, but I mean, I'm early on. There's absolutely no reason for me to use those materials. I still have stamina to burn. So we're just going to come in here. I'm going to farm for the defensive stuff. We'll burn this real quick. Just call it a day. We'll just call it a day after that. If you use it, you can't spend it all at once though, because those people would complain that a new player would never save pools. That's fair. Yeah, we would spend it very smartly, as much as we can. So like, if we're gonna do it that way, right, where we save it for the 2.3, or we say like we're coming from 2.3 versus whatever, which is totally fine to do, then what I'll most likely do is we'll use our beginner pools, because we get those as a beginner player. We'll use them for YSG, and then the pre-planned, or the chat generated pools we will use for Alice, and everything after that we're done, right? I really do want Alice's engine just because it's guaranteed. But I guess it depends. It depends on luck, you know? It depends on the luck. Let's see, what do we got here? Boom. Was that 5? Okay, just 5. Not too bad. She can be converted. 18. There we go. And now she is now level 30. Nice. So following this method of what I'm doing here, and I'm using this as a testing method, which is like really good. So I kind of want to stop though, because if I do end up grabbing Alice, for however that may be, if I end up grabbing Alice, I don't want to overinvest into too many things, right? Because what'll end up happening is I'll have like 6 different level 30s, which is like it doesn't take long to get a character to level 30, but I don't want to waste the materials if I don't have to. So I'll wait on that. They locked my bank account. Was it you the whole time? Oh, you just said it. What the? Why? Yo, love me. What? Let me ask you. What possessed you? What possessed you to like, yo, I'm a fuck this account up? You know what I mean? Like, bro, what? Like, why? Why were you? You know, I'm a little curious. Man. I said that in advance. How did you know? How did you know that? How much stamina we got? We got 113 left, plus we still have coffee. We have 113 plus we still have coffee. We can't farm disc yet, but I can pre-farm for a couple different things. So we know we have attack. Let's go ahead and just grab what we can for attack for now. That way we'll be prepared. And I'm going to save all my batteries too. I'm not going to use any of my batteries until end game. That's a really smart thing that I always try and advise players to do. Because basically, if you play the game from start to finish, like casually, plus all the events, and completing battle passes. Yo, I just did the assist tech right there, the DP assist. I'm so nice. Anyway, if you end up doing that, what ends up happening is you'll get like fucking 50 to 100 batteries by the time you're ready to disfarm. I thought your bank account got locked out, bro. I thought your bank account got locked out. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Solid hit. Maintain fire. Accelerating.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Dart's so excited. He's like, let's go. Fuck his account. Let's go. Real quick, free to play doesn't spend any money in game. Internet and battle pass included. Light spenders do get them though. Yeah, light spenders do get them. They do. Free to plays don't spend anything, which is like, I think the funny part about that, right, is like free to plays won't even I won't say all free to plays. My thing about it is that because I saw Brand talking about it and I agreed with Marco. Marco made a comment on it. But basically, what's you guys' opinion on like cosmetics? You know, so we have skins in the game, right? Let's say like your favorite character in the game was Ye Shunguang, right? Where's she at? Where's baby girl? Your favorite character is Ye Shunguang. She has a skin on sale for half off. Would you still consider yourself free to play if you spent like the $8 to get her skin? Or at that point, are you no longer free to play? Because I feel like that's such an arbitrary title. You know what I mean? Like such an arbitrary thing to take away your free to play status. Imagine you get a skin and you're like, somebody's like, you're not really free to play. You have this skin. And it's like, bro, it's just a skin. I didn't use money to like buy the character. I got the character for free, and then I used some money to, you know, get the skin. I still consider that free to play, but when I was looking at Brand's tweet, Brand was like, any amount of money, like you could spend 4 cents in the game and you're no longer free to play. And it's like, that sucks. Like having a mentality like that, bro, like I would be so bothered by that if I had like some friends or like a group of friends or whatever just kind of saying that. That would definitely upset me. I think you're still free to play unless you pay for pools. That's valid. Like that's a very baseline, you know, like I would agree with that as well. Until you spend money for pools, I would consider you free to play. So, and like that includes battle pass, that includes, you know, the monthly, like as long as you're not paying for your pools, you are still free to play. Yeah, oh my God, bro, this team is so smooth. Oh my gosh. Like, and it might just be because I'm like at the beginning of the game, right? But the new soldier buffs and Pokra, like she's such a smooth character to play with Soldier 11 because you really don't have to play her at all, right? I come out here, I do this, I activate, boom, I go into here, I do this little thing right here, I do this again, I go right back. Oh, she missed her fucking quick assist, damn. It's okay. We got it. That time we got it this time, nice. And it's dead. Beautiful. Beautiful. Running through the beginning of this game is gonna be so nice. And then once we do get to end game, bro, like just to be able to start it. Now I really do want, like, now that I'm fiending for it now, guys, since y'all are just so generous to fuck up the account, right? I'm fiending for it now. Having Alice. Oh, but see that's what hurts though. That's what hurts. If we got Alice, you know what? Because I saw some stuff. And I don't think Arya is gonna work. I don't think Arya is gonna work with Bernice anymore, which is gonna blow. It's gonna blow donkey dick. I really hope they change it and it makes it work. I think I'm content with getting A ranks from now on. That's not bad, dude. Like, just talking about the challenging stuff that's in the game, A rank still gives you rewards. You know what I mean? Like, whenever you're doing your stuff, doing or making it to A rank for whatever it is in game, it still gives you the stuff you're looking for. You know what I mean? Which is like, you're missing what, 20 or 40 polychrome or something like that. Like, it's not you're not really missing out. You know what I mean? There we go. Level 8 now. Boom. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Was there anything here? Nothing there. You lose 80. Okay, you lose 80, which is like half a pull. 780 of these. 3 of those. Is that 160? No, that's still not enough for a 10 pull. Okay. So we need a little bit more for a 10 pull. We're still shooting for it. We'll still work on it. Which probably just means like once we do that sword bearer thing, which depending, chat, I'm going to get off stream now, but like how long is that sword chronicle thing? If it's like a couple hours, I think I might play a little bit of League tonight and then jump on Sword Chronicles and knock it out. I might do that. 9 DATs? 9, like, you mean like days? It's a long event? Okay. I need to start on that then for both accounts. Actually, wait. Sword Chronicle took me like an hour max. It's not time gated. Oh, okay. Thank you. Not bad. Wait, so then Mo, are you still here? Are you doing... Have you already started on the main account for Sword Chronicles? Because I can play it on the free-to-play account then, if that's the case. It's a combat event? Say less. Say less. That's easy. Maybe about 3 hours with reading? Okay, so we'll knock that out too then. Because I don't mind that. Yeah, we got 20 days. Let me see what this engine is. When the equipper activates an EX special attack, they gain 1 stack of a buff. Each stack increases the equipper's damage by 4%, up to 3 times, lasting 20 seconds. This can trigger once every 5 seconds, and repeated triggers reset the duration. 3 stacks, the equipper's crit rate is increased by 60. Yeah, this is... Okay, this is definitely Ye Shunguang's engine. This is not... Wait, what? Rupture? Ye Shunguang can't use this. What up, Rainy? Yeah, I can't even do the double drops. Will they let me get away with this? They gonna let me... Oh, no. Free... Yo, new players in Zenless? Y'all are so fucking lucky, bro. New players in Zenless are so lucky. You guys can immediately start getting this stuff. Okay, best case scenario, right? I'm just going to wait for my stuff to reset tomorrow or like fill up tomorrow. Best case scenario, we farm this. I think we farm this or we farm this. And the only reason I'm saying we farm this is because Soldier 11's new best set, or not new best set, her best set is still Woodpecker, but with the potentials, Dawn's Bloom is it's less than 2% of a difference. So for me to be able to like benefit, I'm min-maxing my stamina use on the disc. I can get Dawn's Bloom, which will help out Soldier 11, and I can get Moonlight Lullaby. And then anything that I get that's excess, I can also use towards like farming whatever normally. But one of the things that I will be testing, right? Because I think this, actually, I'm not even going to say it. I'll do it on my own. I'll do it on my own. But I'm going to get off the game here and do that kind of stuff. Excuse me. But what I will say is like, a lot of people think that A ranks like can't do anything, and that's just not true. You guys can absolutely do stuff in the game, in-game wise, right? Like your builds and whatnot with A ranks. But we'll talk about that next time, right? Or I might do it in a video. Who knows? All that kind of fun stuff. Am I gonna try and grab Sanby on this account? I don't know. I think what I'll do is maybe I'll make a post about it tonight on YouTube. If you guys want to participate on that, I'll post it on YouTube, and then you guys can like comment as well. I think what I want to do, because I don't really need Sanby. The only way I would go for Sanby is if I lose lose the Ye Shun Guang 50-50, right? Because then I would want a stronger attacker over Soldier 11. But at the same time, I still don't need Sambi. Because Sambi, as much as I love Sambi needs a little too much to be competitively viable right now. Or competitively isn't the word here. She needs a little too much to be on par with where I want her to be. She needs Orphe or Astra. So it's like, she's your waifu pool, her ass is level 20. I respect it. Trigger would have been mine if I knew what was going to happen. Yeah, Sambi's really expensive. Why not Seed? Seed's not on the guarantee banner. So the only characters on the guarantee banner are Sambi, Astra, and Alice. If we're talking about who has the most value on that banner, it's Alice, 100%. The second most value, it really depends, right? If you have Evelyn and you still don't have Astra, then now Astra is your most valuable pickup. If you, for whatever reason, skip Ye Shun Wang, or you have Trigger but no powerful attacker, Sambi is your best available pickup. But like I said, it's literally all up in the air, guys. It's all in the air. I'll probably make a follow-up video to it, just like exclusively those, and kind of going from there and whatnot and see what it is. But yeah, dude, Sambi is expensive. Like, I love her. I really love her. But Sambi's expensive. And no, Alice isn't buns without her engine. Alice is still strong without it. Especially if you pick up, like, remember, right? If you are going for that banner, the guaranteed banner, 9 times out of 10, you're going to hit that, the commemorative gift thing, right? The spinning event. So now you can, if you really didn't have anything, you can pick up an engine for Alice, and it'd probably be like Fusion Compiler, right? Alice plus Fusion Compiler would be really nice for her. Because it's basically a pin disc without a pin disc. So it's kind of there. And then you equip Bernice on there. I don't know. Like, the decision for the new account or the EU account is a little difficult because my brain, my knowledge tells me go for Alice, guarantee engine. That's a steal. I don't have to play any 50-50s. So all I'm doing is banking on getting them early, right? That's a steal. The goal is to just not go to pity. And then after that, you use the commemorative gift that you would have gotten on Bernice and Bernice's engine. That team smokes everything in the game. Like, those two, and then you can literally fill in the middle slot for whatever the fuck you want. You could play Zhao, you could play Nicole, you could play Lucy, you could play Pokra. Like, the team literally plays itself. Like, you're fucking done. That's all I would do. And like call it a day. Arya, on the other hand, though, Arya is like, at least from what I've seen, and I'll try to keep this spoiler free, Arya is the type of character, especially for Anomaly, that I don't like. Anomaly has always been like, they work off of each other. Arya might be the first Anomaly character that you don't want another Anomaly character with. Like, you want to play her as a hyper carry. And I'm not the biggest fan of that. However, on a free-to-play account, that might be good. At the same time, though, right? Let's just say that I go for Ye Shun Wang and I grab Alice Bernice, and then I can save everything after that. For free-to-play, that's me skipping, what, 2.5, 3 patches? That's a lot of skipping. Josen coming through with the prime resub, baby. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like, that's a fuck ton of skips to just save. I would be swimming in dough if I did that. But I don't know. Generally thinking to skip guaranteed banish to grab Suna, since I'll be spending more soon to get spinning event selection. If Alexandra, what I would say to finish it out, if you knew you were gonna spend, if you can, right? And this goes for anybody that is like, they know they're gonna spend money on the game, but you know you aren't gonna get the guaranteed banner. Like, you're not spending for the guaranteed banner, okay? But you know that you would spend money. I would suggest spending now while the event is here. Save whatever you spent, right? So just don't use the polychrome, but spend now so that you get the free shit from the gifting event, right? The spending event, yeah. And then you can pick whatever you want from there. But Josen, I agree. Like, just from and I'll talk about it, right? From a new player perspective, I feel like that spending event is too good to pass up, man. Because if you were, and I know we were talking about that with Scribe earlier, but like if you were a brand new player and you had the intentions to get into Zenless with in-game or whatever it is, that spending event plus you're guaranteed Ye Shun Wang, right? Like we know you're guaranteed Ye Shun Wang, even if you lose the 50-50, because she's here for so long, they're giving out tons of free shit. So you're guaranteed Ye Shun Wang. The spending event locks in a whole second team. Like you would have to fuck it up. I don't know how you would fuck that up. Like I guess maybe grab an Astra. Yeah, don't grab Astra. Like, don't grab Astra. New player free to play is bad? No. New player free to play is not bad. It's just that this is one of those rare opportunities where it's like it's really hard to pass it up. If you care. That's the most important factor. Is if you care. You still haven't pulled this patch? No, I still haven't pulled this patch. I mean, I have Ye Shun Guang from earlier from my main account, but like as far as like me going and do it, I haven't done it. But yeah, it's really just if you care. If you don't care and like you're just gonna play the game and like do whatever you want, like that's fine. That's totally fine. But if you care and you're trying to like build up whatever it is for in game, then yeah, you would wanna break free to play like in this current moment in time just for this one thing. Why is Astra a bad pickup? It's not that she's a bad pickup. It's that her value is great. It's insane. Don't get me wrong. She is now replaceable. She has a lot of options for all the other teams that would be a better choice than her. For the sake of like the cost effectiveness, right? Spending 80 pulls to get this character to increase your DPS or increase your performance by like 2% or 5%. You know what I mean? Now, if you have Evelyn still is Astra's best DPS. So like if you have an Evelyn, no Astra, then Astra is absolutely your best pickup. But if you got a Sanbi, right? You have a Seed, Ye Shun Wang, anything really, any character in the game, they have another best in slot to where like you could actually ask yourself, is it worth me spending 80 pulls on Astra for a less than 5% performance increase, right? And again, this also goes into, because there's a difference between like what I do versus what a lot of people do. I play for like the highest score possible or the coolest shit in the game. Like it just looks cool. Most players are playing for the clear. They're not playing to get like a 55K, right? They're playing to clear in game. So you have to ask yourself, this team that I already have, like let's say Ye Shun Wang, Zhao, and Nicole, right? Let's just say you already have that team because it's completely free. Can you clear the game? The answer is yes. If the game gets harder, can you still clear? The answer is still yes. So it's like, at what point would you need to pull Astra to help this team? You wouldn't. You know what I mean? If you're playing on an anomaly team, so like let's just say that we did go with the Alice team. So Alice and Bernice, or Alice and Nagi, Alice and Piper, Alice and anybody, really. She works with all the anomaly characters. So would Astra benefit that account or benefit that team? Probably, but then you got to ask yourself, like, can it clear without Astra? Yes. So it's like, would you be willing to spend those 80 pulls for something that is not going to help you do anything? It's not going to help you do something that you're not already doing. You're already clearing the game. Pulling Astra would just help you clear the game better. But that's not your concern. Your concern is like still clearing the game. You know what I mean? So it's just, it's up in the air, you know? And yeah, it's Rune. It's Astra's still good for helping new players, but I'm still of that firm belief. Like Astra doesn't matter if you don't have a DPS to back it up. Like we get into this situation now where I'll bring up the fact that like earlier I saw somebody clear Primordial with DPS Ben. They played Ben, Lucy, and Nicole. And I'll say that. And then somebody will be like, well, you can't really expect people to play, you know, DPS Ben, whatever. It's like, okay, cool. What about Anton? Oh, no, you know, no one wants to play Anton. Okay, well, what about Billy? Oh, no one. Okay, well, what about Necromon? Oh, no, well, nobody wants to play. So it's like, if you don't have that DPS to back it up, Astra does nothing for you. You know what I mean? Like, imagine grabbing Astra on a brand new account, and then it's like, okay, great, you spent your guarantee on Astra. Now you're forced to play Billy because you need a DPS, or you're forced to play Corrin. Well, I really don't want to play that. What are you gonna play? Oh, well, I was thinking I could get YSG. With what pulls? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I would always tell them, prioritize what you're gonna have the most fun with. That's gonna help you get where they need to go. Me, when I pulled Shinha and Genshin. All right, to be fair though, bro, Shinha bad. Not like bad as in like she don't. I mean, she bad. She bad, bro. You put me in the back with her, she gonna yell at me and tell me to quietly sit down. Yes, ma'am. It's over. It's over, bro. Don't let Eula be in the room either. Don't let Eula be in the room, dog. Okay. Now Zhu Yuan, that's my wife. Okay, I love me some Zhu, but you put Eula in the room, shit, bro. Zhu gonna have to put me in cuffs. She gonna have to lock me up, dog. She gonna have to, man, because it's y'all know when y'all ever played Marvel Rivals or not Rivals, MVC, Marvel vs. Capcom. So one of my favorite characters in that game is called Phoenix, aka Jean Grey, and her famous quote, okay, when you kill Jean Grey, she goes, I can't control it, and explodes, and then she turns into Dark Phoenix and just starts fireball, and you're dead. So that's me. That's me, bro. You put me in a room with Eula, I can't control, and it's over. It's over. Yo, Phoenix is fun. Nah, Rune. Phoenix fun as fuck, bro. Phoenix fun as fuck. Now, is she my main team? No, but Phoenix fun as fuck. And I had some cheese. All right. So I played Phoenix. I keep her in the back. But then I had Morgan. Okay, I would play Morgan, but I wouldn't use Soul Fist for her assist. I would use the assist that gives you meter. So every time she comes out, she just stacks your fucking meter, right? And then my point character, I'm an X23 kind of guy. I would just play X23 or Dr. Doom. I would just play something really oppressive that I could like build meter and do a lot of damage as much as I can really fast. And I would purposely let you kill my Morgan or whoever else so that when Phoenix comes out, I can't control. Fireball, fire, explosion, ult, oh, you're dead. I love it, bro. Yeah, I got a new cut out, by the way. I got it today. I got the cut today. I like it. It's cool. I'm gonna let my hair grow back out. I wanted to cut it down because it was big before, but I'm gonna retrain it so that it grows a certain way, you know. But it's cool. I'm a meta UMVC 3 player. No, I suck at that game, bro. I only knew like two combos. And the moment you got back on the ground, I didn't know the combo anymore, bro. So it is what it is. Jaden, you said, can I try playing Honkai Star Rail? I used to play Star Rail. I used to be my main thing. Star Rail was my main game for a year. Then Zenless and Wuthering came out. And to be fair though, Star Rail had its own problems that really pushed me away from it, but it's not a bad game now. I don't know if I'd go back to it though. You ain't get nothing done. That's not true. We finished the event. We finished the event, bro. My X23 was better than yours, bro. Listen, all right. My X23 team, yours yours probably better than mine, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, I played X23. I played Deadpool for the OTG, and then I played like Doom or some shit. For a long time, I tried Dormammu, and I didn't get it. I was like, I don't like Dormammu, bro. Then I played Doom, and I only played Doom because of Maximilian, because you know he had the videos for Assist Me, and so he made it a meme. I didn't think it was a thing, but the Doom, right, the actor, he would foot dive people and he would finger laser, and I'm like, yo, that's cool. So I picked up Doom, and I would go foot dive, foot dive, foot dive. And then I would put him in the chair, right? Or put him in the tank. I put him in the tank, then he'd spin around and he'd go boom, and it just explodes. Doom is sick, bro. Dr. Doom is sick as fuck. So I appreciate Ultimate Marvel's Capcom for introducing me to Dr. Doom and like making me really look into the lore for Dr. Doom. Only to find out that a once human is just powerful as fuck. Jill was super cool too, but I can't play Jill. Maybe I could now that I'm older. But back then, nah. I couldn't play Jill, bro. The dashing that she had and the 8-way thing that she could do, and then the spinny spin with the gun, right? The cartwheel with the gun. I couldn't, my eyeballs couldn't keep up. And it was crazy. I was younger back then. So like, you know, obviously I could, but I couldn't activate Sharingan. Couldn't keep up, bro. I could not keep up, man. It was ridiculous. Deadpool was super easy for me to pick up. MVC 2, I tried learning that for a little bit. I played Cyclops. I didn't even like Cyclops. I liked that he could laser beam the shit out of you, like for free. Cyclops was just a dick though, bro. She gave you Carpal? Sounds about right. The character that gave me Carpal, not really, but like maybe it did. I don't know. Viper. Not from MVC3 though, from Street Fighter 4. Fucking, and I'm so upset at myself because I don't play Viper in 6, but Fierce Faint Fierce into fucking the burning kick, the cross, into, was it ult? Elbow, cancel, elbow, slams him up. She cancels that into the flame kick. Thunder Knuckle ult. That's what it was. It was Thunder Knuckle ult. Yeah, she was breaking fingers, bro. So I love Viper. I love her. I love the fact that she's a mom and like she kills everybody, but she's like, oh, I love my daughter though. And I'm like, wait a minute, timeout. You like murder niggas. Like you just straight up kill. Yeah, but I love my daughter. I'll do anything for my daughter. I'm like, bro, you know what? That's dedication, man. I fuck with that mad heavy. She's super cool, bro. I just fuck with Viper. Well, let me get out of here, guys. All right. Out of curiosity, what's your free-to-play account pulling plans, and what's the purpose of making the free-to-play account? Damn it, Yuji. Why would you ask me that? Why would you ask me that? You know what? I can't. You're gonna, Yuji. 2 options. 3 options. Ask me again on next stream. I don't mind answering. Second option, just watch back for the stream, and you'll hear it. I talk about it like very often throughout the stream. Actually, watch back the last hour of the stream, and you'll hear exactly what the plan was and then became because chat decided to fuck some plans up. And then the third option, wait for the video. I'm going to make the video probably tomorrow, and then we'll get it ready for like next week or something like that. And then we'll go from there, you know, but it is what it is. And we'll have a good time. But yeah, peace out, Girl Scouts. I'll see y'all later, okay? Thank y'all for hanging out with me today. I know you mentioned it a lot, but where do I go to pay for the membership where I can ask for the monthly account monitoring? Discord, exclamation mark Discord. And there's a tier in there called Mockingbird. Grab that tier, and that is going to be where the account review stuff is. And also, we did just start it. Not the account review part, but like we started the application part for it or whatever. So like putting in all your information so that I can look at it. And then that'll close 22nd of January, something like that, or the 29th. It closes like at the end of January. So you guys have some time if you want to do that. But peace out, Girl Scouts. Thank you.